But yeah, look at that, guys. Look at the look at it. Look.
Aw, you're the first one here. Did you by chance bring any snacks? Hello, love bugs. Hi. How is everybody? Oh, Leah, thank you for the biddy. Hi. Happy Saturday. I'm so happy for Saturday today because literally, okay, so I actually played a bunch of Palia yesterday. Just like chilling, and Odin and Chin were playing games, and I just sat in a voice chat with them, and they played what they wanted to play, and we just all hung out, and I made sarcastic, silly things, comments at them while they played their game and gave them advice, even though I couldn't see what they were playing, and I knew what they were playing, but I couldn't see it. And it was really funny, and I just ran around in Palia and like caught up on a bunch of stuff.
Wolf bird.
Queen Mila, thank you so much. 23 freaking months on Twitch. Thank you so much. And it was just lovely. I caught up on a bunch of like my bulletin board. I finished out the quest for the bulletin board. I prepped stuff for Buckingham Palace. I did a little bit of questing and a little bit of resource gathering, and I smacked a few rocks. And it was just like so nice. But it's also really nice because I was stressed because I was like, oh my gosh, I need to get on the bulletin board. I need to get on these other things. I need to get this stuff done. I'm so behind in Palia. And now I don't feel that way. So I was like, so I thought like today, what's Buckingham Palace? Something I'm working on. And so it was nice because now today, like we can just do stuff together. And I'm so excited about that. So I mean, I'm going to do a few little things just to like, you know, my daily stuff and whatnot. Cosmic! 2 months! Thank you so much for 2 months of subs. I appreciate you so much. And hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I hope you're having a good day today. So anyway, I'm really, really excited. Okay, I want to say hi to everybody. I'm really, really excited for today. We're going to do some poke bowl cooking from our fish that we got. I think we'll probably do, it makes sense to maybe do a couple of chum buckets first and get as many like high value fishies as possible. We might do chum buckets twice. We might do like a couple in like Elderwood to start and get some of the like, try and get some maws or eels or whatever. Then we're going to do some poke bowls. It's going to be very, very casual. Literally just run on over, add an ingredient, super casual. And then from there, we're going to do honey lures, I think. Yeah. So I'm excited. So let me go through and say hi to everybody. Jay, hello. Yoink. Congratulations on first. I love you. Muffin. Hi, Muffin. I love you. I hope you're doing so well. April. Hi. Lord Charming. Okala. Hello. Okala. I don't think you even know. I don't think you even know. And Okala, actually, we're going to do it right now. Okala won something yesterday, y'all. And I don't even think that they know. I don't even think that they know. And they weren't here because I think they had to, I was like, I'm pretty sure Okala had to go and do something. I was like, so. Wait. Why isn't it? Hold on. There it is. I think Okala doesn't even know that they won. Oh, I did? Oh, wow. What? Okala, refresh your screen. Refresh the stream. Because you got VIP until the end of 2025. Or 2026. What year is it? 2026. Refresh. You were our winner. Congratulations. 2026. Yeah. One of those years. All right. I'm still saying hi to everyone. Rachel. Hello, beautiful person. I hope you're doing so well. I am currently drinking Dr. Pepper and eating candy for lunch. Why am I not surprised, Jay? Why am I not surprised? Not surprised. Hi, Rhea. Rhea, I think you said you were cleaning. I love you if you can hear me. Safine, hello. Hello, Fern. Sarah. Cardiac setting up your PC. So one of the things from our charity event last month was there were a few donation levels where you could make a donation and you got a game day with Chin and I, a couple of hours that we're going to be playing games and it's happening tomorrow. So perfect time for Cardiac to be building this PC because Cardiac is one of the people we're going to play with. So Cardiac and Pixie and Rhea and Kaylee, and Chin and I are going to just have like a private fun little like game hangout tomorrow. And I'm super excited about it. I think we're going to have a lot of fun. And Cardiac is going to check out his new PC, which is really exciting. PC hype. 20 stream streaks. Sophia, thank you so much. Yes, all the PC hype, all new PC hype. Hi, Cairo Bear. First stream here. Your Palia videos are so helpful. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you like them. Thank you for watching them. I super appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you to the YouTube family. Seriously. Welcome in. Queen Mila. I love you. Hi, I hope you're all doing fabulously well, having an amazing day. I love you. Pixie Dust, we love you too. We love you too. We love you so much. We do. Bo. Hi, Bo. Fern, 95 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Queen Mila, again, thank you for that sub. I love you. Sitting at my desk eating pounds of sour candy and Skittles, just all the sugar. I would actually die. I would like actually die. I cannot. I would be so sick. Cosmic, happy Saturday to you too. Happy Saturday to you too. Was this from the stream on Monday? Did I start it on Monday? It might have been Monday. Yeah. I think it was Monday. Because I'm like, every other day was really busy this week, right? Mimila, 7 stream streak. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi, Pixie Blush. How are you? Streaking, you can't catch me. Rhea, 165 stream streak. That's a lot. That's a lot of Ravi. That's a lot of Ravi. Danny Soar, hi. Hi, hobbies. I love you. Not quite, but close. Pixie, 160 stream streak. Wow. Wow. Bettina Maston, hello. Hi on YouTube. How are you doing? What year even is it? I don't know. One of them. You're stealing my way from me. Very rude, Ravi. I mean, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. I can have her for a couple of hours. I'll give her back. I promise. Val, 10 stream streak. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Bucky says hi, everybody. You can never have too much Ravi. I don't know about that. Lord Charming, 125 stream streak. Look at all these streakers, y'all. 2020 mumble. Yeah, right. First time catching you live. I usually watch your VODs. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for watching the VODs. Bucky says hi. He says, Mom, okay, I want to point out Bucky's not confined to this room right now. He can be wherever he wants to be. But I told him I'd give him something today. And so he is just waiting on me to keep that promise right now. We're going to make him very happy here in a moment. In just a moment. I haven't missed any, no matter what Twitch says. I know, Pixie. I know. Watching while working, but also love your YouTube videos. Aw, thanks, Trenzalore. Thank you. Thank you. Happy weekend. Hi, Leah. How's the summer treating you? It's too hot. Honestly, can we just talk about how hot it is really quick? Can we just talk about how hot it is really, really quick, everybody? I feel for all of you. It's so hot this year. This summer is going to be so miserable for all of us, I think. I like keep thinking about, I have AC and it's cranked. But like I just want to like go for a walk like with my dog, and like walking outside is it's so humid right now. On top of it being so hot, it's also so humid here. If you don't know, I'm in North Carolina. And the humidity, like I thought, today it's supposed to be a little stormy. It's supposed to be really cloudy the next few days, rainy. I thought, you know what? The pavement's probably going to be cool. So I can take Bucky for a walk. I would like a walk. I need a walk. I've needed a walk. Bucky could really use them too. And I walked outside today and was like, absolutely not. It's so humid. Like we could maybe go around the block, but we'll be dead afterwards. It's like so crazy. Are we all sharing a lack of brain cells this summer? That too. Yeah. AC bills up 50% here for us. I mean, I'm really used to a high electric bill because Chin needs it to be 68 degrees in the house. And that's too cold. I'm a happy at 72 lady. Like 72 is like my perfect temperature. Maybe drop it. Like maybe drop it to 70 at night because I like it cold when I sleep. But like 68 is too cold. So 72. Yeah, 72 makes me happy. 68 is perfect. See, we're going to fight. We're on 66 right now, baby. Well, I'm sending Chin to live with you. Chin can come visit and we can enjoy 60-degree temps. Honestly, Jay, Chin would love to be in your very, very cold apartment. Jay, like you having the window open with the AC on in winter, Chin would be like, give me 3 sweaters, and he would be so happy. It's thunderstorms here in my part of the UK. The other day it felt around a humid 27 degrees Celsius. Yeah. 68 is hoodie temp. Same. Like, so don't get me wrong. 69 is the perfect number. I will say, okay, so like 69 for sleeping, I feel pretty good about. Like honestly, I will usually up it 1 degree at night because we need to keep it 68 or else the upstairs is way too hot. So like I get like the house needs to be 68 in order for the upstairs to be 72 or 70, right? But poor grandma is always downstairs. And so she's always freezing. She's like in the middle of summer walking around in an Udi because it's like 68 down there and she's frozen. I'm Alexa, bro. Oh, 65 with a fanner. I'm grumpy. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, that also makes sense for Chin too, right? Like he runs hot anyway and he uses Lexapro. So it makes him super hot. So he's like always hot. I have gotten used to Colorado and swamp evaporative coolers, and my house gets around 78, and I get cold when I visit the family with full-on AC. See, exactly, Sunshine and Hi. We can snuggle and watch you stream. He doesn't watch my streams. He doesn't watch my streams. He gets to listen to them all the time. He sees me every day. It's not exciting for him. I like mid-70s for AC and a fan. I'm so thankful that we moved to a new place and the insulation's way better, Sav. Yeah. I just want to wear a hoodie in my house. Sue me. See, I do end up wearing a hoodie in my house a lot. Like I'm technically wearing a sweater right now, but it's a cool sweater. It's like short sleeve and thin. What's late 60s, early 70s, and I'd have to look it up. I can't do it in my. What is 69 Fahrenheit? In Celsius. 20.5 degrees Celsius is 69, Leah, if that helps you. Sweater weather year round. 65 and a fan, and I'm in like a cam tee and a hoodie. Yes, I like it like that. Oh my gosh, we don't have aircon in the UK. Yeah, I was gonna say those of you in the UK, most of you don't have air conditioning in any shape or form, as I well know from when I was I was in Europe, not the UK, but I was in Europe a few weeks ago and was dying. But I will say, but it is different there. Like where I live, it doesn't cool down at night. Like it stays hot. So like when I was staying with Kathleen in France, we opened her whole apartment, all the windows, everything at night. And the most beautiful breezes came in, cooled everything down. And it was wonderful. And then it was miserable during the day, but we shut everything up and then we were fine. My partner won't let me keep it at 77 to 80. So we keep it at 73, 75. So you like it hot. My dog has her own fan in the heat. Good for, as she should. Maybe super hot made my inflammation in my hands and joints flare. Yeah, flare. Leah, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm in a hoodie. Says it's like, I'm in a hoodie right now. Mine's at 72, but I'm always in a hoodie because my room vent is right above my bed. See, that's part of my problem too, is when I sleep at night, the vent is right above where I sleep and it blows down on my face and it makes my face so cold. It makes my face so cold. Yeah, I need like extra blankets and everything. If anywhere has perpetual autumn, let me know. I'll be moving ASAP. Same. I will say, I do love the weather of Southern California because it tends to be like hot and sunny during the day, but cold at night. And that balance is so good for me because I want to feel some sun on my face. I don't mind a little bit of dry heat, but then I want it to be cool at night. And the only time Southern California sucks is like July and August. So for 2 months of it being like a little miserable, for 10 months of it being awesome and me loving the weather, I feel like it's a pretty fair trade. Hi, Shelby Cat. More days nights where there's no breeze lately, which, yeah, that's awful. Dodling. Don't know about autumn, but Medellin, Colombia is known to have eternal spring. Oh. Autumn magnetic covering use tape because I have a vent above my head too. Yeah. I know if I should just figure out a way to like put like tape up something for the vent to like blow towards Chin because he would love it. Blue Cerna Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Blue Cerna Club. 86.9. No, Rachel. Hi, Galaxy Guru. Yeah, that's too hot. That's too hot. You'd love Australian weather apart from winter here in Victoria. Oh, you're in Australia? I think I love the idea so much of Australia, and I've loved every Australian I've ever met was very, very cool and friendly and awesome. And I feel like I've had such wonderful experience with Australians, but I am terrified of your country because I don't do spiders, and you have the biggest ones, and that I don't think I'm ever going to go to Australia. Of all the countries I want to visit in the world, Australia is very low on my list because I'm just afraid of the wildlife. My family is from Venezuela, and it's like Europe where there's no central AC. I lost power one night. Used to live in my aunt here in Florida, and I literally had to go to my friend's house to spend the night. My aunt was used to write hot weather was okay with 80 degrees inside the house. What? I would die. Yeah. Whew. Honestly, I used tinfoil for a long time. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm catching up. Last couple of years hasn't been that bad. We've had like the normal 100 degrees. They really aren't around my city areas. It's only around the country. Yeah. Subbed. I know. Everyone's told me that. They're like, you just need to go to Sydney, Ravi. Ravi, just go to Sydney. Don't go to the little outer reaches and you'll be fine. You won't even see anything beyond what you typically see. Like, just stay away from out in the country. Go to Sydney. And I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I definitely wouldn't go to your beaches. Like, there's no way. Like, if I did, it would be like in full shoes and just to like look at it. And then I'd be like, I'm good. Thanks. Like, I'm good. Thanks. Hitting the feeling of 110 this week. Kitty. It's a perfect 70 degrees. See, I love a 70 degrees. Seb, what were you streaming today? Tell me about it. My AC was on 65 for some reason. Just bumped it down to 60. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Oh my gosh. Whole life here. Nasty. Wow. I lived the first 11 years of my life in Southern California and then moved to Missouri and never realized the difference between dry and humid heat. And I'm like, oh, this is hell. Yeah. So I've lived kind of all over the place in the US now. I've lived in 7 states. I've lived in the Northeast. I've never lived in the Northwest or like the Midwest, but I've lived in the South. I've lived in the South, the Deep South, which are different. I've lived on the West Coast. I've lived on the East Coast. I've lived in the North. I've been in like the deep, harsh winters. I've been in dry heat. I've been in humid heat. And I've kind of hit like a few of the major. I lived in Southern California, but closer to the desert than the ocean. So I got like the desert kind of experience. I lived in Louisiana, which is swamp and horrific humidity. I've lived in very high, almost Canada, northern, but near lakes. So I experienced lake effect snow. And then now I live in North Carolina, which is some kind of like in between. It's the humid, but without the extreme weather, but we get the extreme like hurricane weather and stuff, right? So it's like the difference between that humidity, like just soaking you, but also sucking everything out of your lungs is horrible. It's so hot today. That's what we're talking about, Tasobia. We're talking about just how miserable it's hot everywhere. It's like, it's not just like, oh, I'm dealing with it in North Carolina. Like they're dealing with it in the UK. They're dealing with it in Europe. They're dealing with it in the West Coast, on the East Coast, in the South, in the North. Everybody's hot. Like we are all cooking. We are all cooking. I was trying a mod pack in Minecraft. The first one closed, and I did some setup for a steampunk create pack. Ooh, fun. Yes, Minecraft. Let's go. Yeah, one LA to the other LA. Yeah, I lived like an hour and 2 hours south of Los Angeles, but I was up there a lot. My first 11 years in Northern California and Missouri. Oh, wow. That's so funny. Y'all have the same thing. Oh, that's so funny. 230 streak. Thank you, Daryl. It's almost like, like climate change is real, right? 95 degrees soup outside. Yeah, soup. You live in Santa Rosa. I was in Murrieta, California, which is, if you know where Temecula is, that's where I was at. It's getting hot in here. You pronounce my nickname, no one can. Aw, here in Denmark. Denmark, you're so hot. Yeah. Yeah. It's hot literally everywhere. Like everyone is suffering right now. Outlaw's like, it's pronounced Missouri. I'm sorry. In Missouri. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's too hot. It's too hot. So yeah, no, misery is how it's pronounced. There's misery in Missouri. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just sick of like living in soup. And that's what I feel like I'm doing. It's so soupy outside right now.
Stupid Canadian wolf bird.
Merrick! 10 months! I know. I did make a promise. I know. Yes, they're right there. Everybody say hi, Bucky. Say hi. Everybody say hi, Bucky. Merrick, thank you for 10 freaking months. I appreciate you so much. I hate it when people say Missouri. I'm like, what? I always say misery. It's a beautiful 70 here in the Bay Area. Yeah. Somewhere in California, the weather's lovely. That's always how it works. Hi, Bucky. I'm in Indiana now, but it isn't any better. Yeah. Especially the animals. I have a husky crossbreed. She's suffering. Oh, baby. Yes, I have a husky Lego tattoo. It's new. And my dragon. Godling. Oh my God, Ravi, I got the gators for my Remy Roo and she loved it. It took like 20 minutes for her to get through it. It said the two she usually gets through the greenies. Yes. Bucky says yes, 100%. 10 out of 10 better than greenies. Random question, is anyone on PS5 having connection issues with things lagging? I won't even tell you how chilly it is here in Washington State, but I'll give you a hint. It's lower than 70. Wow. Rude. In Indiana too. Scaredy Floof. Hey, Scaredy Floof. You also won something yesterday in our little hangout yesterday, our special event yesterday. You're going to get a mystery outfit when I log in. Congratulations, Scaredy Floof. Scaredy Floof's going to be like, wait, what? I didn't even know I could win something. Did I enter? But I just included everybody who hung out yesterday and I gave one away. Okay. Hi. Bucky says hello. Bucky says, you're all distracting my mother. You really want it, right? Yeah. He's like already sitting. He's like, Mom. I think Indiana's the potato state, but that's Idaho. That's Idaho. He's such a handsome boy. He is. President Bucky. I love your dog. Thank you. That's Bucky. And he has an addiction. And that addiction is, I am not sponsored. I really do need to send them an email. Here, I'm going to make the pitch right now. Y'all can be here for it. Are you ready? Hello, Whimsies and Wellness Brand. My dog thinks that we should have a collaboration with you because this is his reaction specifically to your alligator treats. Here we go. He's like, what? Yeah, you got your gator. You got your gator. Yeah. He says they're the best things ever. And there's nothing better in life So I will say he did run into the room really, really fast today. Grandma was laughing so hard. Someone get him a brand deal, right? Right, Shelby Cat? Let's get him a brand deal. All I did, and I can't say that. Well, I can say it now because he has one, but I can't say alligator in my house because he freaks out. He could be asleep. His ears will perk. Like he loves them so much. The other word we can't say is BANANA. Because so we have to say yellow fruit in this house because literally today I was like making my breakfast. I'm in my kitchen. He cannot see me from where he's at the window in the front of the house. He's at the window in the living room. All I did was break a yellow fruit off the main thing, and Grammy was standing next to me, and it made that noise that it makes. And exactly. I made that noise, and all of a sudden we just heard, and he ran and was at my feet and sitting, just waiting for his share. And it was so, Grandma's roaring. She's laughing so hard. And I'm just looking at him holding it. And he's just sitting there just waiting for me to give him the ends because he always gets the ends from that tiny. Yes, exactly. There's no cheese tax in my house, but there is a yellow fruit tax. If you open one, he gets the ends. Like that's the rules. Them's the rules. And he, oh my gosh, it was just so funny that I'm just in there like pouring cereal. He doesn't come for cereal pouring into the bowl. He knows that has nothing to do with him, but he heard the crack of me taking it off the bundle, and that was enough. That was so funny. Delilah with carrots. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was Banner with carrots. Banner and Natasha loved carrots. They loved him so much. I think he's the same breed as your childhood dog. You miss him. Aw. Bucky is a full on like. He's a full-on mutt. He is literally a super mutt breed. It's like a mix of like Jack Russell, Chihuahua, Chow Chow, and something else like at least. And then that's like a third. Then his other third is Pitbull. Then the final third is split between English Springer Spaniel and Lab. And that's what Bucky is. He is all dogs. Bucky is all dogs. We tried giving yellow fruit to Diesel, but he nopes it right out every time. Oh, interesting. Thank y'all for clipping that. I appreciate it. I have a yellow fruit right here. What breed is your dog? Yes, all of them. A lemon drop beagle. I don't even know what that is, but I love beagles. Millie. What a sweet name. Chin grew up with a beagle, and her name was Snoopy. And my partner's mom is Russian, and she would make like concoctions and stuff of like things when he was sick and whatnot. And one of the things that she would make him was like a soup full of, good stuff to help him fight his cold. And she would call it Snoopy tail soup. And the joke was that the final ingredient was the dog stirring it with her tail, which of course she didn't do, but that was the joke, is that it was Snoopy tail soup. My dogs never like dental treats. Do they keep their teeth clean? So Timothy, yes. So the important part, what my vet told me, is that you want your dog to get like a full 2 to 3 minutes of actual chewing with the dental treat. So they're rubbing against their teeth and like getting on the gums and acting like a toothbrush. And so that's why the alligator is so good, because instead of like typical dental treats that are like a stick and then they just eat it in a few bites, the alligators spread out. So Bucky eats like each of the legs off and then the head and then eats the body. And so it forces him to chew longer. So he'll get like a good 10 minutes out of the alligator compared to like the 3 bites he would get from any of like the dentist sticks and stuff like that. So mine was Danish Swedish farm dog. I don't know what to call in English, but in Denmark it's called a dansk svensk darhund. Yeah, I don't know what that is in English. Or to be fair, what it is in Danish. I wish I spoke Danish. That would be pretty cool, but I don't. Hi, sweet Tay. I hope you're having a wonderful and blessed weekend too. That was so good. I have a pity lab mix. What was the name of the brand again? It's I don't want to grab it again because he'll freak out even though he has one. It's Whimsies. Whimzees. I am considering alligators for my babies. What a sentence. What a sentence, hobbies. And they come in different sizes. So you can start with a smaller one. And just like anything else, like make sure you look into the sizes. And then the first time that your dog has it, keep an eye on them. As if your dog's a notorious just like bite and swallow, that might not work for you. Because if they're chewing the leg off and then they just try to swallow it. So like for some dogs, it might not work. So just obviously supervise the first time you give it to them and make sure you pick the right size. But they're so good. I'll have to have my Jack Russell try those. Her tummy doesn't like dentist sticks or the greenies very much. Yeah. Bucky also very picky. His belly is very sensitive as well. But yeah, very, very sensitive as well. All right. I am so excited for today, y'all. I have just one last thing to tell y'all. And then we're going to get into Palia because I have, I want to do stuff together today. I have like I said, I want to go do some fishing together. I'm going to make some chum buckets for us to go fishing. I'm going to make some honey lures for us to go for some plushies. But my main focus today is just to hang out with y'all. I'm still going to do my animals like I typically do. But I might actually make some money first and then go do, well, I guess I'll breed and stuff first. I guess that makes sense. I just won't be able to buy anything because I'm broke. The smallest gators for little Pico de Gallo. Exactly. Small gators. Bucky gets both medium and large size. He gets the large more often now because he's just used to them and we don't give him as many TREATs as we used to. But sometimes we give him medium ones if he's just had too many schnicky snacks that day. I made a rainbow gem challenge. Oh, I love that. I too am broke. I'm so broke in Palia right now. Like for as much as I play this game and for as many hours as I have in it, as many years as I've played it, I don't know how I have no money, but I have no money. I mean, I know how I have no money. It's because I'm trying to get a VFX Riff Rock and they're expensive. Oh, and Palia. Yeah. I love that you have to spell out TREATs. Yep, I have to or else my dog goes nuts. Unless you get a really smart dog and then you can only spell it for a little while. And then spelling it doesn't work anymore. Like my childhood dog who figured out spelling it and knew that spelling it meant something for him. So if you spelled something, he would look at you and he would know that you were spelling it. And so then we started having to spell TREATs backwards and doing backwards spelling. Does he get one every day? Not every day, hobbies. More like every other-ish day. Yeah, and then they start knowing the spelling. Exactly. So Dodger knew the spelling specifically. What did he know? What did we have to spell backwards for him? There was something specifically that we really, we would say, we couldn't say. So I purposefully, my dogs don't learn this word, so people can't mess with me. So go for a walk does not mean anything to Bucky. That means nothing to him. Even like go outside. We specifically, in my house, to our dogs, we specifically say to them, we say, are you a poop face? And that means, do you want to go outside? But growing up, so I'll ask Bucky and everybody does it. Yeah, that's what we say. Even my grandma will say it to him. She'll look at him and she'll go, you poop face? And I'll go, do you have a face full of poop? And he'll be like, yeah. And he'll go to the door. But growing up, my dog Dodger that I grew up with, my family dog, he learned WALK so fast that we started having to do KLAW. And so my mom would be like, hey, can you, and you couldn't say take or Dodger or anything because he would be like, what? So she would have to be like, hey, that the DOG needs a KLAW. And I'd be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, give me 10. Or else he'd be up your butt just freaking out, like ready to go. So yeah. Maxie knew the spelling for cheese. That's awesome. Yeah, my favorite thing about Are You a Poop Face is so this has been a true thing across all of mine and Shin's dogs. So we did this with Gino. We did it with Banner and Natasha, and now with Bucky. And my grandma was visiting when we had Gino and Natasha, and she's sitting in the house in California, and I'm like, okay, well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and take them out. And she looks at me and she's like, can I say it? Can I say it? Can I say it? And I was like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. Go ahead. And so she looks at Gino and she's already giggling, and she's just like, Gino. And she's like, are you, and he like immediately is like, but he would like brace for it. Like, are you going to say it? Are you going to say it? And then she would go, poop face. And he would like, and he'd like run for the door. And then Natasha would jump up and chase him. And then he'd run for the door. And then she would just laugh so hard. So my dog's like so excited that she called him a poop face. But it really was. That was the command that we taught them. But it was also so like people just saying it, or like saying it on TV, or like whatever, that like it doesn't like make, trigger your dog. Like, or you accidentally say like, hey, are you going to take them for a walk later? And it just flows out of your mouth, and then now your dog is like attached at your hip because you said the word. So we didn't want to use that word. We wanted to use something else. And I don't really remember how I know I'm the one that came up with it, but I don't really remember how it happened. It just like happened one day. And I think I looked at him and I was like, is that a poop face? I think that's a poop face. And I was like, time to go. And then it stuck. It was so silly. Thank you for the lurk. So silly, but yeah. They know beforehand. You see the bracing. Yep. He was just like, brace. So excited for you to actually say it. So sunny. That is true. I highly recommend whatever phrase works better for you. To use with your dogs instead of going for a walk, using a different phrase that's specific for them. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. Touch grass, would probably be a good one. You want to go touch grass, something like that. And then you can use the word walk and animals won't freak out around you. It's so weird. My dog does react to walk, but only if I say it in an excited tone. Oh, okay. So your dog reacts to your tone specifically. Oh, cool. I mean, that makes sense too. Yeah. All right. Couple things to tell you guys really fast. First off, Yuki doesn't sit for sit. He will sit for wait and a handout. So I also teach my dogs hand motions, and a lot of them, like, they react better to the hand motions. So in our house, this is sit. So if you do this, it's sit. Down and at the ground is like lay down. I do this for up. He also knows come. I'll show him my hand like this, and then I put it all the way down at my hip. So I'll go come and then put my hand down, and he puts his come in my house doesn't mean like come to my vicinity. It means come put your nose to my fingers. And so I show him my hand to show him the target, and then he comes. But does he do it when I don't have a treat? 3 out of 10 times. He's pretty good at sit, but sometimes he'll look at me like, do you even have anything? And he's like, why am I sitting? Then he'll like reluctantly sit. Bucky is very stubborn. He's a very stubborn dog. Very, very stubborn dog. But yes. So a couple things to tell you guys. First off, thank you to everybody who gave me some moolah towards my new microphone, because this one is starting to go out. And I know it might sound good to you guys, but like, just trust me, when I'm doing VO work and stuff, it's not sounding good. And I'm starting to get feedback that, like, especially if I'm like up in recording at this level, you can hear like the metal ting in it. And it's just because this mic is 6 years old, and that's about the time that a mic like this usually starts to like not sound as good. It starts to go bad. So thank you to everybody who put money towards my throne. It went on the mic I wanted went on sale for Prime Days. So I decided to just pay the extra myself and make it happen so that I could get it on sale. So last night I ordered my new microphone, and I'm really excited. Hi, Heavenly. I'm really excited. It's not just like replacing this one. Yay, Mike Twins. Yeah, I am upgrading to a Shure. And I'm really excited about it, and I'm excited to play around with it. Sarah, I love you. Clean and pack for your trip. Have so much fun. Mystic Fox, hi. So yeah, so I'm really excited for hopefully a new mic that's going to sound better for making videos on YouTube, and obviously for streaming, and then obviously for voiceover work and stuff as well. So I'll be playing with that maybe on Monday. When it gets here, we'll see if I have it all set up for Monday. I'm probably going to have to like learn some things about it to make it sound good. But maybe not. Maybe I'll plug it in and adjust some settings and it'll sound great. So, can't wait to hear you singing to us in the new mic. Yeah. Also that like those Shures are a little bit better for like singing vocals and stuff too, than this one is. This one's more focused for like studio recording, and it's just a little bit different. So, DJ, hi. So hopefully it's going to just sound better and good. So cross your fingers and toes for me that it comes in and everything sounds great. And so, yeah, yay, new mic. You bought a new mic, used it 7 times, your PC updated, and now it's humming and the sounds and sound coming out of it. What? That's not right. Something's not right. I will say, so Heavenly, when you have a Windows update, it often will switch your sound settings. So you have to go back into your computer's sound settings and then tell it where to route everything again. It's a known issue that happens with Windows updates sometimes. So I would definitely like go to your search bar, search sound, go to your sound settings, and then see if your sound defaulted to something else. And that's why it's now not sounding right with your mic. So yeah, I am very, very excited about it. Second thing to tell you guys about before we go ahead and get going is that I got an email after stream yesterday, and I got a media badge for PAX West. So I'm very excited not only to be attending as a special guest again to PAX. I'm going to be also as a content creator with media badge. So very excited for that, which will just give me a little bit more access to some stuff while I'm there. And then I'll also be hosting a community meetup, and I'll be on a panel while I'm there. So if you're on the West Coast and considering going to Seattle in September or thinking about going to PAX West, I highly recommend it. And if you do, make sure to find me and come say hi. So I'm very excited to be doing that. So that's always something that can make you Lord Charming. Hi Felix. Who's that guy behind you? Your right shoulder. Right shoulder. Charmander? This guy? My schnauzers used to have, they were so intelligent. They were funny, but didn't get super excited over things. They had their own courtyard with a doggy door, so we didn't have to take them out. Oh, fancy. Felix, you made me jump before I realized. Again, a fine dynamic, like, nice. Gotcha. Oh, you mean like I got, oh, I Felix, I'm gonna be honest. I literally thought that you meant like one of the things on my background. I'm like, Marcus Phoenix. That's Marcus Phoenix. This is the guy, the bad guy in Far Cry 4. Who's that? I think, okay, there's Han Solo, Darth Revan, Darth Vader. I think that's Cade. I think that's a Destiny. Yeah, that's Cade from Destiny. I think that's a Warlock Destiny one. Anyway, but yeah, hi Kaz. Hi.
Hi.
Where? Who's right there in my background? Oh, that fell down.
This one.
That one.
Yeah,
that's Cade.
That's Cade 6.
Cade 6. Yeah. It does look like there's someone in the back corner. A black hoodie. That is the merch.
Gate.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a person though.
Gate.
It's red. Help me, guys. We passed our highest temps today. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, that's some of my merch. That's the War Chin actual fan club merch for the fans of Chin himself. And then this is was my PAX East badge this year.
Hi, chat.
Yeah,
Chat.
and the Bob Ross shirt. Yeah. Mom's puppy is learning food etiquette and keeps growling when giving food, so we're teaching him patience and to not eat unless told. Good for you, Heavenly. Good for you. Yeah. I have a whole production that I go through with a new dog when it comes to food. If they're coming into my house, there's like a lot of serious food rule, like looking for food aggression. It's like so important. But yeah. Yeah, Bucky's tail in the back. Yeah. He's just excited for us to both be up here. Am I right in thinking any fish I put in pockets will be used first? No. No. I would select the fish that you want to use from the screen, Leah. They're in fucking Denmark. Wow, Kaz, that's so hot. 36.4 degrees Celsius. That is hot. You look pretty today. Aw, thanks, Kay. I've been doing like this really, okay, I've been doing a really lazy eye look this summer because it's too hot to do a full beat. Okay, so I'm not wearing it. The only thing I have on my face right now is the stuff that you see on my eyes and my lips because it's too hot. So what I've been doing is liquid liner from Made by Mitchell, which is like they come in like different colors. So I've been doing like a color one. So I have green, I have purple, and I have red. And so I did purple today. And then I do an inner liner. I use the MAC eye pencils to do like an inner liner and then a different color here. And then something on the inner corner, all with eye pencil. But I used a NYX one today for my inner corner for a green because I don't have a green MAC one and I don't like it. It's not staying on the same way and it's not as bold as the MAC one. And then I put a little highlighter today on my brow, which I haven't been doing every day, but I did just like some blue highlighter and just popped it on there and then lipstick. And it's like my lazy summer makeup look. Yeah, 102. That's so hot. What you're saying is you're naturally pretty. Oh my God, stop. But yeah, 85 degrees here and very windy and humid from the storms. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to storm here too. Look, I'm psychic. Yeah, hiya, chap. Yeah. It's true, Felix. There was someone there. How come your eye pupils are different sizes? I am blind in my right eye from a birth defect since I was born. And here. And it made my it caused like a deformity in like my iris and in my pupil. So my pupil is particularly tiny. It's like very, very, very small. And like I can see a little bit of like movement and like color. Like I can tell something's waving in front of that eye right now. And I can see like the light from the window that's over here, like through the curtain. But like I can't see any detail at all. Like I couldn't read a monitor. Like my monitor, I can't even tell like what's on a monitor. Like it's just light. Like it's if that's like the best way to explain it. So I'm like almost completely blind in it. But I can see a little bit of light and a little bit of color. So yeah, it's a birth defect. And that way my whole life. 1 in 5 million babies end up with this birth defect. They have no idea why. So yeah, I just, won the worst lottery ever. just the winner of the worst lottery. All right, friends. That being said, I think it's time to get into Palia because I want to do stuff with y'all today and I have some dailies to do. And yeah. Oh, I don't know what that is, Gobble. I'll look it up. Oh, for cranial stuff, right? Yeah. It's usually for when you have like, yeah, when your head is misshaped. Yeah. Thank you. Need to hop on and get your daily coins from Zeki. Yep. Do it. All right. I am going to, let me rearrange my screens a little here. We're going to get into the game. Let me set some stuff up so I can make sure I'm reading our YouTube chat. Yeah, to fill in the needed spots. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you were able to get that and hopefully it worked out for you. I've had a lot of friends whose kids have had to have those. It's nice that they found like a good answer for it. I finally got the breakfast skillet today. I'm done with campsites. Woot, let's go. Anybody need artifacts? The only ones that I need at this point are the ones you get from like storyline stuff. Like that's all I have. I just saw Pokemon Stanley Cups in the States. I might need someone to get me one. You don't have anything like that, Fern? I say like Pokemon cups and mugs and things are usually pretty easy to come by, I feel. You're still looking for the antiques? Yeah, I don't think I have all of mine, but I do have a couple of the teas now. I still don't really understand the artifacts. So depending on the artifact, you either use them to create, to finish like the bundles in the Highlands, or for the ones in the Elderwood, so that you can finish like your relics and everything. I'm looking for candles from a Scottish candle company. Maybe we can work something out. I have Bulbasaur and you've been hunting for Mimikyu and Umbreon. Oh, okay. Oh, they're not the Stanley brands, but they're at Walmart. Got you. I've been using this same cup as like my main water cup now for like, what, 2 years? This has been my water cup. Where's Blessing at max level is the best relic when you're solo. It's so nice hunting and mining and not degrading your weapons as quickly. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm really close to a couple of my things being done. Look, I got a Choppa plushie by myself yesterday, y'all. Just running around. No, I'm just gonna put all this in here for now. You know what? Except for you, I'll sell you. Yeah, how much money do I have? I think yeah, I have 228 gold. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, look. I really need some money, y'all. Yeah, I went around and grabbed a couple chests yesterday. Finally, I got some of the items from Biddy. I literally don't even have money to buy food. How embarrassing is that? I'm crafting the relics now. I'm always trying to get rid of the artifacts. Yeah. Is it okay to send a friend request? So the rule I have on my channel is that you do not send friend requests to people who haven't offered. So instead of sending random friend requests to people, offer your friendship and say, hey, I am down to make some friends. I'd love to help people do A, B, or C. If you would like to join me, send me a friend request and then give your in-game name. So that is how we do it here instead of sending friend requests to other people. I will be accepting friend requests here in a little bit. I'm going to remove some people from my friends list. So those of you who want to come and play with me today, you can. But I'll be doing that in just a little bit after I get all my dailies and stuff done. I just have like a couple things to work on first. There you go. Perfect. You make the veggie stew and the soup usually. I was finally able to get a rainbow tip butterfly. Congratulations. And ladybug. The favorite food in Palia. I really like Reth Dash. Which is paying Reth to give me food instead of making food myself. Mastered all the relics. I'm still grinding both Infective and Essence and Amber Echo in the map. Yeah, lots of GDM for my plot. Same. Oh, gold from the gem challenge. Nice. Revamped it a bit, but I need the gold. Got the Pallium chest recipe. Let's go. I need money too, please. And thank you. One friend who plays the game. If anyone is down to friend me, my IGN is there. Yeah, so absolutely. I also really recommend putting it in the Discord just because typing it in chat, it will go pretty fast and then it'll be gone. You know what I mean? So I also really recommend putting it in the Discord too if you're looking for peeps. See, why didn't that pop up? It was working just fine yesterday. I didn't see it pop up. Twisted Owl, hold on. I want to test something really quick because I've been having some technical issues with some of my alerts and things. And the only way I can really check it is when I'm live. So give me just 1 second, y'all. No, no. Test. Did it pop up and I just didn't see it? Maybe I just didn't see it. Okay, I'm gonna go water my apples. Give me plushies. Nope. Does need watered. Let's go and grab all of this. I saw it originally when, oh, you did? Okay, thank you, Whispering Eye. Oh my God, I love that freaking movie, if that's what you're referencing. Tell her you miss her Whispering Eye. That movie's so freaking hilarious. It's so good. Hi, Trixie. We're already friends from a prior event. Okay, yeah, if we're still friends, then whenever it becomes available, it's just first come, first serve. It's just first come, first serve. So if you're on my friends list and you want to come over, it'll just be whoever can get here first because there's only so many, you know. But yeah. I've had the name since in the 90s, way before that movie. Oh, really? That's so funny. Friend requests in a little bit, y'all. In a little bit. After I get my dailies and stuff done and I decide what we're going to do for our first thing. I think we're going to do chum buckets. Then I'll add people who want to join for that. And then I will add people. But my just so everybody knows, my friend list is always full. So I always remove people. So I remove people every stream. So if you ever do get removed from my friends list, it is 100% not personal. It's just me making space for other people. And then if you're here another day and you can play, I'll add you again. It's just that there's a limit on the friends, and that is the only reason. Okay. I really need to make some money. Do I have anything in my lock chest that I've been holding on to make me money, or did I already spend all of it? I might have already spent my extra stuff I was hiding away. I really need to like go through and reorganize all my stuff because it's honestly a mess. I also was going to surprise you all by having like almost nothing in my inventory, and I was really considering like selling a giant chunk of my stuff and be like, look, I did it. I finally sold everything. And like, I don't need to have all these ladybugs in here. I can find more. It's not really a big deal. I'm like, just to make me enough money to like even like buy some food or something. Gonna take a pic of the rare, uncommon, common starfish I have in my pockets. Ready for whenever we do the cooking and post in the Discord. Leah, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I honestly have so many eels, and you know me, I'm gonna get sick of fishing I'm gonna get sick of cooking so fast, and we're gonna go look for other ones. I don't need to see what everybody has. Like, I'll just be like, hey, anybody else have a Moz? Like, I have 6 starred eels, just the eels, and then 18 unstarred. You know, like, it'll be good. Sucks that we have limits, but I also understand. Yeah, it just has to do with also like having to load all the names and everything. Unfortunately, like to increase the friends list, like that's really like heavy on like your device to like every time you move, it has to like update where your friends are. And it's just a little bit too much, especially for like the console players. So I don't see them upping our friends list anytime soon. But in most cases, it really mostly affects those of us in like communities like this. What I'm hoping is that eventually we can have like we can have bigger like communities that are their own like separate thing that doesn't load everywhere you go. And then maybe you go to a special place to like utilize community stuff. I don't know. I feel like, and then we could have like big communities because they only ever access from a certain thing. But I guess we'll just have to see. These are just my dreams, my dreams that I hope for. 8 refresh, 3 star, just in case. Okay, sounds good. Computer and Palia have not been getting along lately, so I'll be saying all the luck for you guys. Aw, DJ. Well, definitely like send in a ticket if you're, because if it might be something that they've run into with other players as well. And then they might be able to give you a setting or something that has changed. You never know what they can do. Like sometimes they really surprise me with the things that they figure out. About to hop back on Palia Fish, making 400 plus fish stew. You enjoy making those fish. Good luck. Seen Sheep Detectives and Project Hail Mary? No, I haven't. I do want to watch Sheep Detectives though. It looks really cute. I was actually talking about it last night with my grandma. Last night I watched the new Jack Ryan movie. And it was good. Nothing's ever gonna beat that first season was just like so epic. Like it's just never, I just don't think anything's ever gonna beat it. I watched Madam Web to see how bad it was. I still haven't watched it and I don't think I'm going to. I just don't think I'm gonna like it. Okay, I need to go get worms from Einar. Let me do a little bit of prep, y'all. I do actually need food. Actually, I might have just a little, oops. Oh, and I need to pick my outfit for the day. This was yesterday's outfit. Hold on, let's do that too. Distraction, distraction, distraction. Story of my life. All right, what do I want to wear today? Community hangout day. We're gonna chill. We're gonna fish. We're gonna do honey lures. I'm feeling something cutesy today. You just rewatched it with your family. Aw. Your pink horse Rosebud. Cute. We with a person. Oh yeah, with Jason and Samara Weaving that I want to watch. I'm waiting for it to be cheaper or on HBO. Yeah. I also want to watch that movie. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna wear this today. I think I'm gonna wear the cherry blossoms. So let's make an outfit with this. Oh. Why do I like love it just like that, actually? Okay, done. And then I might stay with these pants. This is like so cute. Okay, but I'm gonna change the color to pink. So like this color, I think I'll change it to pink to go with the cherry blossoms. And then this top, I'll change like that blue. You know what? No, actually, we're just gonna go with the matching blue. That blue on the top. Oh my God, this is so cute. How freaking cute is that? Shut up. Okay. I mean, it's true studs. The blue is cute, right? The like blue with the pink. It looks adorable. I love it. I really love it. Okay. And then for my hat today, I think, do I want to bring a lucky dragon hat with me today? The dragon hat was so lucky for me the other day. I feel like we stick to the lucky dragon again. All right, we're gonna change that maybe to pink. Okay, cute. Yeah, adorable. Confirmed. Face. We're gonna be outside, so I mean, sunglasses do make sense. You know, we're gonna do some gold aviators because they actually I have gold on the outfit. Like there's gold on that belt, so it kind of ties it in. Love it. I'm going to stick with the hair. I think it looks good. Yeah, adorable. What pet do I want to bring today? Who wants to come with me today? I'm doing pinks and blues. You know what, Edward? Yeah. Yeah, and on the shoes, yeah. Cute. Oh my gosh, cute, casual, fun day with friends. Makes sense. It just makes sense. All right. I will need some money to be able to buy my stuff that I need. Oh, you know what? It's fine because I'm going to make money off Einar. I'm going to get some worms from Einar and sell them. Those shoes though. Those shoes. Yeah, I mean, I wish that we could control the shoes that we were wearing with the different outfits too. What have you spent your money on then? Felix, I have been spending all of my money on ranching. Obsessive, absolutely obsessive ranching to try and get visual effects on my animals. I have several with visual effects, but I have not been very lucky with my horses. I have one, which is just the one that I got from the path. Oh wait, where am I going? I need to go talk to Einar. I still need an Aquindu with a visual effect. And I want Dawn Spur with visual effects. So that, you know, like this one, it sparkles when I ride. Hi, Einar. What's up? Oh, I don't even have that many coins with you. Oh, I can only get the regular ones. That's fine. I'm going to sell some of these. I'm also going to get a hook time booster. No. Speed. No, this is the one I want. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, I'm gonna buy 2. I'm bringing my choppa around for good luck. I'm gonna go sell some worms. Hello, husband. Hello, husband. Imagine if I smashed this right now and got a Itsu out of it. A starred quartz, I'll take it. And Fisherman's Brew, yeah. I have electric effect and sparkle effect on the and the phoenix effect. I'm breeding to get obsidian, but no. Oh, are you talking about the I haven't even played with the fire horses yet. I still don't even have one. I haven't finished the like storyline piece so that I can do it. Like I haven't finished that. Farm spuds and tomatoes. Oh yeah. It's not that I don't know how to make money. It's that I haven't been doing it. if that's fair. And as far as farming goes, I have been doing a lot of farming for apples, to try and get the plushies, but also trying to make honey lures, because that's the main thing I like to do with people is do honey lures and get plushies. That's my favorite thing to do in Palia. So I do apple trees a lot so that I always have honey lures so that I can do honey lures with you guys. Did I just buy? Oh, I forgot to buy regular worms. I'm an idiot. It's fine. I'll just sell more glowworms. I don't need all these glowworms. It's fine. I didn't even look at my glowworm farm yet today, actually. Whoops. I'll sell another stack. It's fine. It's fine. I need this for chum buckets. And then I'm going to need to make some of my bombs today because I'm broke. I have to get a horse. Life is taking priority. I mean, good for you. Good for you. Why so many snowballs in your bag, Fern? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Leave my snowballs alone, okay? Leave my snowballs alone. Donkey! Hey, Donkey. You know what's crazy? You don't even know this yet, but you won something yesterday. I'm actually going to need you to DM me. Oh my God, while I'm thinking about it. Scaredy Floof. Scaredy Floof, are you here? Even if you're not. What? I need you to DM me on Discord, Donkey Goat, because you won a gift card yesterday. I don't know if you use Steam, so I didn't want to send you a Steam gift card and then have a chance that you don't use Steam. So snowballs put away. No, it makes more, look, it makes more sense to have them in my pockets because I have plenty of ammo spots and I don't need that many than to put them in my inventory where I have no space. Leave my snowballs alone. I do not, but I've been thinking about getting a Steam Deck. So it's up to you, Donkey. If you just reach out to me in a DM and I'll let you know. It makes sense to me and that's all that matters. It makes sense to me and that's all that matters. Yeah. Snowball fights in midsummer. Take them by surprise. Thank you. Exactly. They're my snowballs and I can do with them as I please. Hi, Charles. How are you doing today, Charles? Scaredy Floof. I'm sending you a mystery gift because you won it yesterday. What are you hoping for, my love? Scaredy Floof, remind me of your in-game name. It's not actually Scaredy Floof, is it? But it's really close to that. Floof Punk, thank you. I'm like, I know Floof is in the name, but it's not Scaredy Floof. Thank you. What are you hoping for? Congrats! Aggressively talks about snowballs, immediately switches. Sweetly says hi to Charles. Look, if you didn't think my energy was erratic, you obviously haven't been here very long. It stresses me out. Well, don't worry about other people so much, Fern. Worry about your own balls, Fern, and leave mine alone. She throws them at people instead of bug bombs so you can pay attention. Drinking game. Every time snowballs is said. Yeah, every time Ravi throws a snowball at a bug during a honey lure, everybody has to do a jumping jack. Oh, hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dig, diggity dog, dig, dig, dig. I don't really know. I don't really know the words. I know that it's hot dog, hot diggity dog. Come on, hot dog. Ooh, not a hot dog, but a good one. And very floof punky, I feel. Very floof punky, which I feel is very appropriate. You're going to get a cool hat with this outfit too. Yeah, you're going to like this. Yeah, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Exactly. This will be a very, very cool one, I think. Congratulations. Congratulations, Wiener. Not Wiener, but winner for sure. All right, I need to get some clay. I'm going to do that so I can make some things. Then I'm going to go make some chum buckets. Then we're going to go fishing. Then I will add people that, well, no, I lied. Then I'm going to go ranching. I'm going to do my ranch. And then we're going to go fishing with some chum buckets I'm going to make for us. Then we're going to cook some poke bowls for money. And then probably some honey lures. Yeah. Yeah. How do you get the chum bucket recipe? It's in the Highlands in that store there. The older version is the best. Isn't that usually the truth? Isn't that usually the truth? Very rarely is a sequel or the later version of something better or equal. Though I will say we've had some, I mean, there definitely are some good exceptions to that rule. New season of Scrubs. Excellent. Still has the magic of the original show, I think, but like done in a modern way. Wow. No clay. Y'all took all the clay. All the clay. You just took it all. You said, Ravi, you better go buy some bombs. I don't have any money. I'm broke. Terminator 2. Still love the original Terminator, but Terminator 2 is excellent. Empress! I have two nephews that love that show. Just when I thought that song was out of my head, it comes back on stream. Sorry, Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. I actually only know it because of my friend's child, and they used to sing it all the time at us. Give me flashbacks to No Clay, for real though. The newer version of DuckTales. Oh, okay. Did you start playing Palia since day one? Technically I was part of the closed alpha, but I didn't get to play much in it. So I really started playing on the first day. I played literally like 1 day in the closed alpha. Malcolm in the Middle reboot is good. You know, I never got into the show in the first place. I was never a Malcolm in the Middle kid. Like, I didn't think the show was bad. I just couldn't, like, I don't know. I just couldn't connect to it. I think I was in like the wrong era of my life when Malcolm in the Middle was big. Like, I was watching Buffy, you know, Buffy and Angel and X-Files and Supernatural. Maybe not Supernatural. Maybe that was after Malcolm in the Middle. But I was into like sci-fi and horror, and like I was watching a lot more of that than I was watching like sitcoms. And now I'm like super into sitcoms and stuff. They're my favorite. I watch a lot of Scrubs and How I Met Your Mother and like that. I love that kind of like humor. Oh shit, I mean Schitt's Creek isn't really a sitcom, but I love Schitt's Creek. A nice spectrum. Yeah. I just don't watch movies and shows I've never seen before. You're currently watching Pretty Woman. You've never seen Pretty Woman? I'm so happy for you. What a good one. But like, prepare yourself. Remember that like the movies of the past like were really sad. In the 90s, they didn't hold back. They wanted to crush our innocence and traumatize us forever. And that was very much part of the goal, I feel, of filmmakers in the 90s. So just be prepared for that. Have you seen Seventh Heaven? I loved Seventh Heaven when I was a kid. I don't like it anymore, and I don't think I would ever rewatch it. But when I was a kid, I was really into Seventh Heaven. I love Pretty Woman. Yes. I had a big crush on both Barry Watson and Jessica Biel, I think. Top 3 films. Boss level, upgrade, True Lies. Oh, I don't even know what boss level or upgrade are. True Lies. Okay, wait, I have a confession. Studs, I want to hear your confession. I'm about to go to a different server. Does somebody else have Clay on their server? Because this is embarrassing. I'm stalking Danny. Are there any Palia drops running at the moment? No, I do not believe so. Rennie, I love you. I also started watching My Girl too, but I fell asleep. Sarah, I need you to be very emotionally okay and in a good place before you watch My Girl, okay? Nobody gives spoilers if Sarah has not seen it. I mean, I know it's like 50 years old now, but okay, maybe not 50 years, like 30 years old. But you need to be in a very good emotional place before you start watching that movie. If you are depresso at all, do not watch that movie. Do not watch it. Like, I feel like there's like different levels of like emotional stuff. There's like, you're going to be teary. There's, you're going to blubber. And then there's like, you're going to feel like you want to throw up. And My Girl to me is level of, I feel like I'm going to throw up. Like, that's the level of like cry that I do from that movie. I love that film, says Empress of Self-Care. I love it and it's beautiful, but like you need to be in a good headspace. You know what would be good self-care? Not watching My Girl. Gonna have to head out. Supposed to be resting, feeling a little under the weather. Great for those rare plushies for you. Oh, thank you so much. Feel better. Feel better. But good job taking care of yourself. Oh, me looking for Clay and then getting distracted by chat, not even seeing it. Thanks, Danny Soar. I shall finish watching when I'm already horrible and emotional. Hopping in to say hi quick, spending the day with my sister. Korean barbecue and hot pot later. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Sounds like a good day, Rennie. Have fun. Love you. Yeah, I'm trying to like, oh, okay. My top 3 favorite films. If I had to pick just top 3 is hard. I mean, Jurassic Park is my all-time favorite movie. So Jurassic Park is definitely on that list. Man. Oh, there's so many that I love. Like, I feel like they're all in different categories. So, like, to just say 3. Jurassic Park scares you. It's so good. I mean, it should scare you a little bit. That's the point. Princess Bride. See, I think Princess Bride is an excellent movie and I love it and I do love watching it, but it's not my favorite. Like, I don't reach for Princess Bride. Like, when I'm sad or I need something that like brings me joy, or like I'm looking for a really good movie to watch with my friends, like, you can put Jurassic Park on. It does not matter how often I've seen it recently. If you put on Jurassic Park, as soon as I hear dun 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 dun, I'm sad. Like, I'm sad. It does not matter my mood. It doesn't matter. If you put on Jurassic Park, I'm gonna watch it. You know? I can't do dinosaur movies. Hi Val. What your name is Velociraptor. Too much of a piece that grew up on with the Land Before Time. Oh my gosh, that movie. Watching the Batman movies and playing the Lego Batman games. Studs, I love that. It only scares me because of 500% I would try to pet that dog in real life. I don't really like scary stuff. Oh, okay. Thanks to a creepy Chuck E. Cheese when I was little. That's fair. I mean, some people just can't do horror. Like, are any horror movies in my top favorite movies of all time? I'm like, I really love Interview with a Vampire, but is it in my top 3? I don't know that it's in my top 3. Is Sinners in my top 3 now? Is it no, is it in my top 3 though? Do I think that Sinners is better than Jumanji? Do I think it's better than Terminator 2? Do I think it's better than Two Towers? Sinners is probably in my top 10, but I don't think it's in my top 3. Sinners was so good. Bambi's in your top 3. Watch it and woke up in a nightmare saying pterodactyls tried to eat my head. Which Saw film is your favorite? I do not like torture horror, so I do not watch the Saw movies. I say that and I love Scream. I don't know. I guess, you know why I think I like Scream so much, even though I typically am too afraid to watch like realistic stuff like that? I think because Scream makes fun of it so much that it's like a caricature of reality, that it's okay. Where like typically I wouldn't watch something where like I find the scariest movies are the movies where it's like just people. Like ghosts, zombies, demons, all that. Like, that doesn't bother me. I'm not really scared of that. But when it's actual people, that's when it's scary. Yeah. And one is slasher, one is torture. Exactly. And I think that's the difference. Like, not that there isn't some torture in Scream, but it's not like meant to be that way. Like, psychological torture and physical torture is like hard for me to watch. Like, I love Game of Thrones. I fast forward through the scenes with what's his face and Reek. I don't watch them anymore. I fast forward through those parts because I just don't even want to see it. I don't even want to see it. Pterodactyls eating your head is too funny. Scream scared me, but the was up and the girl's head still screaming in the head in the bed. No, that's not Scream. That's Scary Movie. That's Scary Movie. But Scary Movie made fun of Scream. Scream was like the main thing. Ramsey, thank you. I'll watch slasher all day, but torture, no. Yeah, like I've never seen Hostel and I never will. I don't watch the Saw movies, though I could maybe be convinced to see the first Saw. I've seen part of it. And some people have been telling me, just because I've gotten so back into horror again, they're like, you should at least just see the first one and then, you know, don't bother with the other ones because they just try to get more gross. And like the first one was still more about the story and less about just like the grossness of it. I don't know, but if you've never seen it by now, why bother? Yeah, I know. It's like, I've made it this far and it's fine. I understand what it's about. Favorite parody film? Like Airplane, Naked Gun, National Lampoon. Would we call Saved a parody film? I think I'd call Saved kind of a parody film. I mean, I do love Not Another Teen Movie. I think it's so stupid and so funny. I love Saved though. I love that movie so much. Like, so to Tobia, I do recommend if you have a very specific question about a very specific, like, a lot of us have been playing this game for a long time. Like, we can't remember. We've done literally hundreds of quests to like remember where you go and blah. Google will give you the answer faster than any of us will 9 out of 10 times. Palia wiki. I don't think I've ever seen Saved. It's so good. Oh, Robin Hood, Men in Tights, and Spaceballs. Also excellent. Also excellent. Saved is incredible. It's incredible, Cookie. I'm glad you know what that is. I actually made Birchie watch that when we were out of town once because it was like available on one of the TVs that we were on and she had never seen it before. And I was like, oh, we're watching Saved. And that's what we watched. Two things. No problem. No problem. Hey, Sapphire. And I'm going to put it on my watch list. It's so ridiculous and such a great cast.
Wolf bird.
Nixie Cat, thank you for your prime. Hi, my diamonds. Giving Carrie O some serious love today. I mean, I love him. So yeah. Austin Powers. What's the Macaulay Culkin movie? Which one? Home Alone? Mentioned at least 3 of his movies in the last 10 minutes. I mean, it's true. You know what? I'll give him more love, Donkey. You know what? You know what might actually be in my top 3 if I really had to sit down and make a list of what I think are my favorite best films of all time. You know what might make the top 3? That's a Carrie Hughes movie. Glory. One of the only war movies that I will watch because I don't typically watch war films because I think it's just like they're too real for me. Like I had an ex convince me to watch Saving Private Ryan. I had nightmares for 2 weeks. Like I couldn't sleep. And now being married to someone in the military, well, not, I mean, he's retired now, but just too much. Can't. But Glory, I think, is one of the best, like just one of the best films of all time. Some of the best acting I've ever seen. The connections that the actors had to each other and the way that they played it, the way they laid out the story is so well done. It's just everyone would like every once in a while you watch something and everybody just has their A game. And you watch a project and every single one of the people in it is like at the top of their game for that period of their life, right? Like I think of Hamilton as like such a good example of that. Like Hamilton, the reason Hamilton was so great isn't just because the writing was so great and the story was so great. It's because every single cast member was absolutely giving it 115% every single moment, no matter what role they were playing. And they were also perfectly cast. Like, I feel like Glory is an example of that. There's not one actor that carried that film. Like people talk about Denzel Washington's performance. People talk about Morgan Freeman's performance. They talk about Matthew Broderick's performance. It wasn't, if when you really sit down and watch it, it wasn't just one of them carrying it. Like Denzel got the Oscar nom, right? But he didn't carry that movie. He walked it with everybody else. And it was a collaborative effort that made the film so great. And that's why that movie is, to this day, you know, whatever, 30 years later, is still so incredibly excellent. Still so incredibly excellent. You're trying to get Choppa plushies. Let's go. I love military war movies so much that I'm running out of good ones. Yeah, I can't watch them. I can't watch them. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, I've seen a few. I've watched Black Hawk Down. Nope. Never will see it. I watched, I got halfway through Pearl Harbor. and I hated it. Sorry everyone who loves Pearl Harbor. I seen Saving Private Ryan. I love Jack Ryan. Like, I've watched some of that stuff that has military stuff in it. So if it's military stuff, I can handle it. If it's just films of war, I'm not interested. So like The Patriot, I'm not interested. Black Hawk Down, I'm not interested. Oh, what was the other one that I really wanted to see? This is one of those ones that like maybe one day I can watch it. The one that made Jude Law so famous. Is it Behind Enemy Lines? Is that the name of the movie? What about Battleship? I saw Battleship because it was cheesy. I can watch the cheesy ones. I watched Battleship. I've watched, what was the other one that came out that was cheesy? It was Marines, but it was aliens or something. It was like aliens and Marines. I don't remember. Hi, Amanda. Thank you for installing closed captioning. I love Palia. Myself just wanted to drop the love. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually am sorry. I used to always have closed captioning on my streams, and then something broke in my like closed captioning, like OBS, and then I switched from OBS. Well, and then people were telling me they still saw closed captionings, and I didn't know why. And I think it was the Twitch ones. But then Twitch changed how their closed captions worked. So then when I went to Meld, I didn't realize that then the other closed captions didn't work anymore. And then I couldn't figure out why. So I think I'm going to stick with the program that I'm using now, because it's one I used way back in the day, which is the installed like stream closed captioning. And so I'm sorry for not having it, because it was always important to me. And then it got broken along the way. And then because I just didn't see it, I forgot about it. So I'm sorry for not always having had them. Princess Bippy, hello. Oh, you love my YouTube videos? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. The Patriot is one of your all-time favorites. Yeah, no. Pacific Rim, no. But I would watch that too. I would watch that. What is Battle Los Angeles? That's it. Battle Los Angeles. That's it. Thank you, Cryo Bear. That is absolutely what the movie was.
New friend.
Thank you for the follow. Of Mice and Men. Oh yeah, no. I'll never ever watch that movie. I will never watch that movie ever. Yeah, Battle for Los Angeles. That's because it's got Aaron Eckert. Is that right? No. Two-Face. Also, the best superhero movie of all time. And I say this as a Marvel fan. Also would be in my top 10 of favorite movies of all time is Batman: The Dark Knight. Also would be there. Also would be there. Why am I not remembering his name right now? Is it Aaron Eckert? Am I right? Thank You for Smoking. Two-Faced. Aaron Brockovich. I can remember every single one of his movies, but not his name, unless I was right the whole time. Oh, it is Aaron Eckert. Okay, it was right the whole time. I was right the whole time and second guessing myself. You're like, yes, Ravi. Dark Knight is in my top 3. Yeah, it might be in my top 3. At least you're willing to hunt down and try to figure out how to keep deaf people like me maintain included. That alone means a lot. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I have noticed extensions in OBS have their moment of going amazing. And then, yeah, exactly. Champ. And then the heck happened there. Yeah, you're not the only one. So thank you so much. Oh, no, absolutely. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. And if you're a streamer in chat and you don't know how to set up closed captioning for your streams, let me know and I will send you some options. And also thank you to Birchie Frou Frou, who is a hard of hearing creator, who also has helped me a bunch in making sure that I have better accessibility on my stuff. So shout out to Birchie Frou Frou, who also fights behind the scenes, not just as a content creator, but behind the scenes working with Meld Studios to get better accessibility for people in streaming spaces and content creation and whatnot as well. So the Dark Knight trilogy is amazing. And hi. I refuse to watch San Andreas. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. The Dark Knight Batman films are the best. Yes. You made a heart out of deer plushies. I love that. What actor would make you watch a film regardless of the genre? Gabriel Byrne. Gabriel Byrne. Forever and for always. I love him. If you don't know who that is, educate yourself. No, I'm just kidding. He's an Irish actor and I absolutely adore him. No Twitch had cause so that they implemented that. So yeah, it's not Twitch. It's a third party extension through Twitch. But yeah, didn't know that about Birchie. Yep, that's amazing. Yep, Birchie's incredible. All right, some smoke bombs. I love all apocalyptic movies. I also love apocalyptic. Okay, so funny thing, I can't watch, as I explained, I can't really watch like war movies and stuff like that. But do y'all know what I watch when I'm like sick and not feeling good and I like want to watch something that's going to like comfort? I watch Dante's Peak. I watch The Day After Tomorrow. I watch Olympus Has Fallen and London Has Fallen. I have watched those shitty Aaron Eckhart, who is it? Gerard Butler movies so many times I could probably quote them. And I actually think Olympus Has Fallen is really good. London Has Fallen, and then the one that comes after it. I can't remember what the third one is. Those ones are like, you liked End of Days. I loved End of Days. Yeah. I also, as a child, loved Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was my favorite actor because I loved Terminator. Like middle school age, I watched Terminator for the first time. So I was like probably like 11 or 12 and fell in love with Arnold Schwarzenegger and watched like all of his movies. I loved Kindergarten Cop. I loved, what were my favorite ones? It would have been End of Days, Kindergarten Cop, Terminator. There's another Arnold Schwarzenegger movie I watched a lot as a kid, and I'm just like blanking on what it was. I can't remember. There was a whole series of time of my life though, where Ravi was just like a kid watching Arnold Schwarzenegger and was like obsessed with him. That was like my thing. Not Twins. A Jingle All the Way I also watched a lot, but like there was another one though that I really, really loved that I watched over and over and over and over again. And why can't I remember what it was? Hold on, I'll know. List of, y'all, we're really going on tangents today. List of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. Like it wasn't Conan. It wasn't those ones. It was like another random one. Not Predator. It's like another really random one. Oh, Batman and Robin. It was Batman and Robin. It was Batman and Robin. And I would like to argue, you might say that's like the worst Batman movie. And I agree with you, but I don't care. I love it. I love that movie so much. It's so bad, but I love it so much. The only movies I like that has Gerard Butler are Phantom of the Opera and Les Miserables. Who is Gerard Butler in Les Miserables? Gerard Butler was in Les Miserables? Who was Gerard Butler in Les Miserables? The Sixth Day. I also like The Sixth Day. Jillikins, I do like that movie. And I remember, I think I saw it, I think I convinced my mom to let me see it in theaters when it came out because I was like obsessed with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was like my guy. He was my guy. The Nipples to Stop. I love that movie. It's so stupid and it's so good. It's so stupid and it's so good. I've loved watching Gerard Butler since I was a kid watching Nim's Island. Oh, yeah, he was the Phantom in Phantom of the Opera for anybody that doesn't know. And I think he did a really great job. Like I was like surprised. I was pleasantly surprised by him and thought that he was great because I was definitely a snob about those movies. And it takes so much Amber Echo. It's okay. Because I learned to singing to Phantom of the Opera. Like that was my musical. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this away for now. I'm gonna grab. Oh wait, we're going ranching. Okay, ranching first, Ravi, focus. And then we're gonna go do some chum buckets, and then I'm gonna add y'all as some friends. Oh, did I use all of my? Oh, I guess I did. Oh no, wait, I'm stupid. I'm looking in the wrong spot. Yeah, I'm just gonna feed them this. If I need to. Okay, to the ranch. Oh, and I want to I want to show y'all Buckingham Palace quick. I started working on it. The only movies I like that. Oh, I'm sorry. Got it mixed up with Russell Crowe. Okay. I was going to say, I was like, are you thinking of Russell Crowe or are you thinking of Hugh Jackman? Because those were the two like big male leads. What's your favorite Disney movie? The Lion King. All of them, absolutely love them. Little known fact, I freaking love Batman and the Batman universe. I also love Batman and the Batman universe. I love Poison Ivy. And I used to have like a ton of Poison Ivy, like specific comics. Swampy. I love you. Greenland. The first one was good. Yeah, I watched Greenland and I really liked it. And Grammy and Shin and I just watched the new one the other day and it was so bad. Sorry. I'm sorry to both. I forget the name of the actress that was in that with him, who I also love and think is really great. And she was on Gotham, which was a show I loved. Yeah, it was really bad. Like it was really bad. It was really bad. Hey, YouTube, I'm going to refresh you really quick just to see if I can catch you up to time. You might have a little hiccup on your stream, but then it should just come back and hopefully. Oh. Or I could break everything. That might be a mistake. Oops. Hold on. I need just a second, y'all. Sorry. Not me breaking everything. Live. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're good. I fixed it. Sorry, YouTube. There's always just such a delay with YouTube, and I try to catch you up periodically when we have a second. So yeah. All right, there we go. I love you guys, but I picked up work tomorrow, so I've got to go to bed. I love you, Fern. Sleep well. Never seen Greenland. Yeah, it was fun. So yeah, the first one was way better. Yeah. I'm sorry. I hated both Greenlands. Studs, I just liked it in the way that like I like movies like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't think of them as like good. They're good in the sense they're good in like the way that campy like people love like campy B-rated films. You know what I mean? Like I love a campy apocalyptic like a not even like almost unbelievable but with shreds of believability movies, like A Day After Tomorrow. You know, I love a movie like that. I'm never gonna sit it down because I expect it to be like the greatest thing in the world, you know? Like bad ones like 2012. Love me some 2012. I know Greenland didn't do it for you. That's fair. Love the Resident Evil movies. Are they good? They're good to me. The first Resident Evil movie is very good. I think the rest of them they're fine. They're not good, but I love them. I do not recommend, but I'm going to continue to watch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a niche for someone very specific, and that person is me. Which Walking Dead franchise is a favorite or none of them? I loved and was a hardcore fan of the original series. This is what I'm working on. This is my new project. Anyway, we're going to go to the ranch now. I am a big fan of the original series. I started watching it literally the week that it came out, and I watched it every single week. I started to not like it a couple, like I say about like year 5 or 6, I started to not really like it. I want to say I watched all the way through season 5. I started to not like any of the characters. And as soon as I'm not rooting for any of the characters, I start to not like something. I like my characters to be a little bit gray and have to make difficult decisions. I like an anti-hero. I actually really like that, but Walking Dead became too brutal, and it was like people completely gave up their humanity. And so once certain characters like weren't around anymore, I started having a really hard time with it. Hi, Sugar Cube. All right. Have some venerated today. Yeah, 6th season. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but yeah. I don't claim to like good movies. I really wanted to like it. Yeah. You really wanted to like it. Yeah. That's what happened to you with The Walking Dead. Yeah. Like I loved that show. Like I literally, like, I don't wake up early for anything, y'all. I am not a wake up early girl. I woke up at 6 a.m. every Monday because I had a pass with Xbox to get to watch Walking Dead in the morning at 6 a.m. my time, it would go live. And I could watch the Sunday episode. So the second it went live for everybody else, I left social media every Sunday night. I would say goodbye to my friends. I would go play games like by myself or with friends who didn't play, who didn't watch Walking Dead. And then I would hide from social media and not check my phone until the next day because I worked for GameStop at the time. And I knew that if I didn't watch it before I went into work, that it would be ruined for me. And I'm so good at like picking up hints and stuff that like people can ruin things for me even when they think that they're not, like even when they think they're not telling me anything. Like you gave me enough of a hint that I now know what happened, you know, because I'm just really good at figuring out puzzles and like media. And so I was like, I just can't not watch it. So I would wake up at 6 a.m. I would grab my breakfast and my coffee and I would sit and watch The Walking Dead and then I would get ready for work. Like that's how obsessed I was with that show. And I loved it so much. And then I've still to this day never finished it because I got sick of it. Yeah, Herschel. I heard that the Daryl show was good, but I just think that I don't know. I just think I'm past it, I guess. Like the show that I watch now, like I just watched Big Mistakes and I really liked that. Which is funny. My mom and I were just talking about it because she hated it. And but she doesn't. I'm like, but it's funny because she's like, have you watched it? And I was like, I did, but like I wouldn't recommend it to you. And she was like, oh well, I watched it and I hated it. And I was like, well, yeah, because she's like, everyone's just shouting at each other the whole time. I'm like, yeah, it's a particular kind of humor, and you either like it or you don't. You either like that kind of thing and you find it interesting and you think the acting is fun and you like enjoy that banter and that intensity, or you think it's annoying. There's like no in between. You're either going to love something like that or you're going to hate it. And my mom, I knew, was going to hate it, and she did. But I watched Big Mistakes and I loved it. And then obviously Shrinking. I never shut up about it. I love Shrinking. I'm really excited for the new season of Ted Lasso. Oh, did I breed you too recently? Oh, maybe we're not going to ranch, y'all. When will you be just, oh, in 21 minutes. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We're going to go do chum buckets. This is fine. Actually, this works out. This will be perfect. We're going to go do a couple of chum buckets, specifically in Elderwood on the Demer docks for anybody who wants to join us. I'm going to go ahead and remove some people from my friends list and add people who want to do chum buckets. We're going to be going for like starred moths. Oh my gosh, stop pressing X, Ravi. I'm just gonna hold on to that. That's fine. Ted Lasso's coming back. Yep. My wife is not going to like Big Mistakes, so I need to watch it myself, and it was so good. Yeah. Same. And also like I wouldn't have ever like suggested my mom to watch it because I knew she wouldn't like it. Maggie Market's here too. Oh yeah. For some reason I thought Walking Dead and From were the same thing. Oh really? Potion in Town Hall to get mods for Kilima coins. So from everything that I've heard from people, it's not working as intended. So I've never used it. I've never used it. Oh, hey, you're already here using one. Hi, friends. All right, y'all. I'm going to add some people. So first I need to remove some people. Again, it's not personal. If you get unfriended, know that it's just about me making space. So what I need y'all to do is if you want to come and play with us, I need you to send me a friend request. Or if you can't do that, and then type your name in the in-game chat. So if you've ever sent me one before, I know to, I'll have to go and like add you again because I probably denied it. So type in your in-game chat. Your name, and I will get you added. Bum, 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 bum. And that's for Twitch and YouTube. Heavenly, I'm guessing that's Heavenly Games from YouTube. I'm gonna add you. Yeah, look at that. I'm still in bed. I can't get my butt moving. Hey, do what you gotta do. Today's drink of choice is a Lowegs. Ginger Wegmans sparkling water. The last one from this particular package. But I have 3 more packages, so. Just planting some trees and then you're coming. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, anybody else, let me know. I should have some spots. So I'm going to get to fishing. Oh, or I'm going to lag. Fine. Lowegs. Ooh, jumping. What'd you get, April? Oh, stud starred Moz. Let's go. Heck yeah. Achin gave you a hoodie. Good. I mean, I think today, based on what you're saying, you could use one. Whoa. Whoa, the lag. Really? All right, cast out. Hi, Frosty. What's up? How are you? Oh, wow. I'm having such horrible lag. Look at that. I don't know. Weird. Enchanted Witch. I know who that is. You got it. What is happening? Y'all, I might have to relog. That is rough. That's like not a hiccup. That's like a full-on... That's a full-on crash. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna relog and see if that fixes it for me. I know that there's been like some like friendless related lag things. But wow. Especially like my friends list wasn't lagging at all, so I thought, oh, today's gonna be a good day. And then bam. Rough. Yeah, going back to my top 3 favorite movies. Finally got the recipe for Pallium chest. Now this guy only has, guess how many coins? More than me, I'll bet. Yeah, Lagatha Christie. Take it easy, y'all. Bye, Felix. Have a good one. 34. Oh, actually, I have more than you. Yeah, it was me. That's a hard purchase, but necessary. Wait, what's a hard purchase, but necessary? The Wally Dark Knight are your tops. Wally and the Dark Knight. Are you watching any FIFA games? No. I'm watching the shenanigans happening because of the FIFA games, and I enjoy that. But as far as actually watching the games, no. Yeah, I'm simple. No, I mean, I think Wally actually is a pretty complex story that it's trying to tell us underneath it all. And do you like Jellycat? I do like Jellycat. I have a Jellycat dragon plushie behind me. You might be able to see the white dragon right there. That's Jon Snow. Jon Snow knows there's nothing behind those eyes. He knows nothing. I also have a Jellycat chicken that I love, and little baby chicks that Shin got me for our anniversary like 2 years ago. I don't know what my top movies would be. Yeah, I'm like, I feel like I have to really sit and think about it. Like, I know that Terminator, so I used to say my all-time favorite movie was this movie called Closer. And I still really, really love that film. It's definitely in my top 10, but I don't think it's actually my all-time, like in my top 3. Like when it comes to like comfort and wanting to watch them. I feel like Like Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers is probably in my top 3. And then I want to say like Return of the Jedi. It might be it might be Jurassic Park, Return of the Jedi, and Two Towers. That might be it. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. All our name tags. What Dreams May Come is up there for you. See, I don't think anything too sad could ever be in my like top, except Glory. Like even Glory, like I think it's in my top 10, but I don't think it's in my top 3. I guess it would just depend on what do I consider top. Like, do I think they're the greatest films of all time? Now Jurassic Park, I might argue yes, but like my list of what do I think are the best films I've ever seen, and then the ones that are like my personal like comfort favorite films that I'd watch the most of, like those are 2 different lists, you know. You have the pink dragon. Oh, cute. And today I got the new raccoon. There's a raccoon Jellycat. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I don't need more plushies. I have so many. I did let myself buy, so I've wanted the Jellycat croissant like little bag charm for a really long time, and I haven't been able to get it. And I found a mini-so version of it while I was in Paris, and so that was one of my gifts to myself in Paris, was a little croissant charm. And the time traveler's life. You love to cry at certain movies. I do love to cry at certain movies, but they're not like my favorite. I love the Virgin Suicides. If you've ever seen that, that's a terribly tragic, horrifically tragic and depressing film, and I love it, and literally have been sick before and watched it like 3 times in a row looking for different things in it. I've watched it like 3 times in a row on the same night. Mona Lisa Smile. Love that movie. Practical Magic. Well, that's not really sad. Practical Magic is also up there. Does anyone know where they are? I'm on the same server. We're at the Demar Docks. Jeez. Demar Dock. Yeah, great movies. Part of the Autumn collection. Don't tell me that, Sapphire. I just bought a very expensive microphone. I really don't need to be spending money on anything else right now besides plane tickets. I have to figure out my flight and what we're doing. I am going to stay with my sister next month when I go to my niece's graduation. Well, her graduation party. She graduated this week. And yeah. Does anyone know the specifics of catching the Majiri of War just offhand? I don't remember. Glowworms, I think. If that helps. Lost and Delirious. Oh, with Piper Prabhu from long ago that I love, and it's just so sad, and I always forget the name. I need to Google it. I know there's a couple of really sad ones. I mean, one movie that I've watched like literally more times than I can count that's pretty darn sad is Mrs. Doubtfire. I love Mrs. Doubtfire. I've watched that movie definitely over 100 times. Love that film. It's so sad. I cry every time, but I love it. I mean, Dante's Peak is another one. I love that movie, but it also has an incredibly sad spot that I always sob like a baby during. And it's like a hard watch for me, but I love it. And Volcano, I love. It's a hey, River Shark Fin plush. Volcano is another one that I'll watch. I'm particularly terrified of volcanoes. They're one of my biggest like personal fears. I'm terrified of them and I have nightmares all the time, or I used to, especially when I was a kid, about dying in volcanoes. So naturally, like you do when you are really afraid of something, sometimes if you're crazy like me, you become obsessed with the topic. And so I became obsessed with volcanoes and tornadoes, which I'm terrified of too, and watched like every single documentary, every single thing that I possibly could find on volcanoes and tornadoes when I was a kid. And so my grandma likes to watch those kinds of movies, like the big disaster movies. Like she also loves them. So we've like bonded over that. And so we watched Dante's Peak and Volcano together, and they're both hard watches. Volcano has a couple scenes that are just like brutally rough, like, and so real. Twister, I love Twister so much. Yeah, Stepmom is so sad. I've only seen Stepmom a couple of times, honestly. Like it also, like it's good, but I think I can't relate to it enough. I don't know. The problem was that Jack scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. It made me really unsettled. I never got into that one either. I also didn't really like that one. Yeah, I've seen Twister so many times. Dante's Peak, flashbacks to grade school. Yep. I mean, I don't know why they would be showing you Dante's Peak though. Like maybe some of the scientific scenes. They did that thing to me in school sometimes where they would show us part of a movie, but not the whole movie. And then you'd be like, because they couldn't show you the whole movie because it was rated R or whatever. And I feel like Dante's Peak was that. They showed it to us in science class for like parts of it, but then didn't show us the rest of the movie because it's too traumatic. Oh my gosh, another one of my all-time favorite movies that I always forget how much I love until I watch it again, and then I love it even more, is Shakespeare in Love. I love that movie so freaking much, and the details in it, and Judi Dench. I love that movie. You grew up in Oklahoma too. Oh God, no. We got cows. Fun fact for the musical theater folk. Fun Twister fact for the musical theater folk, in case you didn't know. A musical theater person that you might love is in Twister, and you might not realize it. Anthony Rapp, the original Mark in Rent, is in Twister, was part of Aryu's team of the bad guys in Twister. You can see them in the scene where he first shows off their own version of the prototype of Dorothy outside, and then Bill Paxton goes outside to fight him because he's like, you stole my idea. He is in that scene, and you can see him for literally the briefest of seconds, but is officially credited in being in Twister. The grandma, I know, it's so rough. We watched The Impossible in Geography, and I've never cried so much. What a movie. You know what's the saddest movie? Okay, the saddest movie I have ever seen that I think everyone should watch once. I truly, and I will say this, if you've never seen this movie, you need to watch it. It will be devastating. It will be horrible, but it's your duty as a human being to watch this movie. Is La Vita è Bella. It is devastatingly, gut-wrenchingly sad. But if there's any kind of film that can build empathy about experiences, about what war does, the absolute horrific, disgusting pain and tragedy that was the Holocaust, in a way that I think that shows it to you in a way that is so eye-opening. I don't know. I just can't explain it to you so much. I can't express to you how much I think everyone on planet Earth should see La Vita è Bella. I think every human on Earth should see that movie. My elementary school showed us Old Yeller. No, I'll never watch it. I've never seen it and I never will. Well, I've seen some of it. Even Air Bud. Do y'all remember Air Bud? And he like leaves Air Bud on an island or something. Do you remember that scene? I feel like that's like trauma that I've suppressed. Like I know that it happened. I know that I screamed and cried. I know that I was so angry. I know that I was like furious at the kid and wanted to commit a crime over that. But like, why was that in my movie about a cute little dog playing basketball? They wonder why we're so traumatized now about something bad happening to dogs in movies, but they gave us freaking Marley and Me and Old Yeller and Air Bud and Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey. I know that Shadow makes it in the end, and I still sob my eyes out every single time at the end of that movie. Every time. Every time. Shadow. All Dogs Go to Heaven. Oh my gosh, that movie. I also loved that movie as a child, but also hated it. It was one of those things. I cry every time.
Ooh, a new friend.
My school had us watch Hotel Rwanda. Oh, you know, I mean, maybe necessary trauma. We have to learn from our mistakes, right? Even if it ends good, I bawl. I know, I cry every time. I cry every single time. He was just too old. Every time. Made us watch The Fox and the Hound. I actually just talked about that with someone the other day, that we were talking about Disney movies, and they were saying that they like they like the originals, not really the new ones. And I was like, oh, I think there's a few really good new ones. And they were like, well, yeah, Moana was so good. And I was like, yeah. And I was like, plus like the old ones, like they traumatized the hell out of us. And then she laughed and she went, yeah, my favorite Disney movie is Fox and the Hound. And I was like, what? Your favorite? Like, it's just so good. I'm like, it's horrible. I was like, I can't even watch that movie. I refuse. I won't watch it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. I'll never watch it again. I will never watch it again. I will never watch it again. This is probably why I rescue dogs. You know what it is? It's movies like that and Charmander and his stinking little tail going out, lost in the woods, abandoned by his trainer. I will never, ever buy a dog. I will always adopt one from a rescue, because how could anyone do that to their pet? Fox and the Hound, they read us the book and then showed us the movie. Wow. Do not watch A Dog's Purpose. Oh, I'll never. Normie, never. I will never see that movie. I literally saw the trailer for it and went, nope. Saw the trailer and went, nope. I was like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I cried and realized the part. Yeah, the act. Yep. It was raw emotion. It's true. Yep. The little girl had passed away horrifically. Yeah. One of my favorite books is Where the Red Fern Grows. That's also a sad book. And they really just wanted to traumatize the crap out of us, didn't they? How did we survive the 90s? Almost always going to be a hard no. Exactly. A dog. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, Sana. I know. I also watched it a lot when I was a kid, Lolo, and I don't understand why, because it was so depressing. But I liked everything else about it, you know? Thank goodness for Oliver and Company saved me. It gave me an animal. I mean, it's still sad. It's still like a sad movie, but like it gave me like something to watch that I could sing along to. Coolie Jammer said a prayer. For me, it was like the country crock lemonade. That's all I ever wanted. I was just like, please let me have lemonade. Bridge to Terabithia, yeah. Aristocats was safe in that way too. Yeah, Aristocats. Everybody wants to be a cat. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. I watched Aristocats a lot. And Lady and the Tramp. Grandma really loved Lady and the Tramp, so we would watch it together. Speaking of dog movies, Hotel for Dogs is my favorite dog movie. It's also why I'll only ever adopt. I've never seen Hotel for Dogs. I'm never getting a Moz. This is so hard. Remember to not pull in when it's not green. So take your finger off. You're just going to follow and trace. But like, I'm not pulling in when it's not green. And that's what keeps my bar up. If you try to pull, then it'll break your line. You love Stitch and Dr. Dolittle. I liked Dr. Dolittle when I was a kid. I watched it a couple times. Settled in, Dawn! How do you love the new house? Oops, I messed that up. Yeah, there's a new Brad Pitt dog movie coming out. I saw the trailer for it when we went and saw Disclosure Day the other day. And I'm just watching it just going, I was like, the trailer gave me anxiety. I just turned next to my mom and I was like, well, that looks like 2 hours of anxiety of something happening to the dog that I just don't need in my life. And she was like, right? I don't need that kind of stress. I don't need that kind of stress from my media. 2 hours of being afraid something bad's going to happen to the dog. Like, that's all that movie would be for me the whole time. Breezy! Hi, Breezy. Miserable panic attacks. My grandma always gave us apple juice, like a splash of apple juice and mostly water. Was shook when I tried actual apple juice for the first time. Oh, I actually think it's really smart to do that with kids. If you want them, if they want like that little bit of a treat, is to dilute stuff so it's like less sugary and less sweet. Hi. How's Palia going? Pretty good. We're just chatting. We're talking about movies that traumatized us as children. You know, typical millennial stuff. And like our favorite movies of all time. Do you have a favorite movie of all time, Breezy? I do the same thing with juice. Yeah. Or put it in ice. Like put it in ice, you know? Try to tint your hair with the powder. I did. I tried to tint my hair with Kool-Aid. Absolutely did. And I have very, very, very dark hair. It did not work. You haven't been to the theater since COVID. But no new movies have been catching your eye. Sinners. They're putting the original Fast and the Furious movie back into theaters for one day to celebrate whatever 25 years or something. I do let my kids drink because of health stuff. Yeah. Not really. I have some favorites, but it depends on my mood. Yeah. When I was about 7, my school BFF and I watched Poltergeist. I'm still afraid of the dark at 47. Empress, you know what I'm learning a lot about you today is that you could use some self-care. It's okay. Odin and I convinced your first cast with a pixie slip. Val, let's go. That's my favorite one. Why do you think it's in the name? It's a reminder. Empress needs to self-care. Rebrand. Oh my gosh, my hair's very dark, so Kool-Aid would have done. Hey, another river shark fin plush. Yeah, Kool-Aid would have done nothing. Yeah, and I tried, but it didn't do anything. I'm on my way. Need some fishing time. Well, perfect. I watch scary movies, then turn on a kid's cartoon after if it's scary. I had We watched Mothman Prophecies the other night because Grandma had never seen it before. So that was fun. Is anyone afraid of clowns and why? Me, it's a hidden face of evil. Lots of people are afraid of clowns. I actually, like, when I was sitting here thinking about like my top 10 favorite movies of all time, I was wondering if the new It would be on my list if I really sat down and thought about it, because I really love it. I've actually been really sad, and I used to watch it every like Halloween time, like every October, and I didn't watch it this year or last year because I just didn't have time, and there were a couple of new ones that I wanted to watch, and I was sad about it. You're terrified of clowns. Drea! Won't ever watch it. Yeah, Chin either. It is actually the original It, the ones from the 80s. That is the original horror film that Chin saw that traumatized him forever against horror films, and now he won't watch them. He is absolutely terrified of it, and it just is not interested. Will never watch it. Clowns and dolls. Me, always found them unsettling, but then an episode of Ben 10 had scary clowns and traumatized me, not Ben 10. You love Art the Clown. That's from Terrorizer, Terrifier. Oh my gosh, I should know. All of those actors were at the con when we went. What's the name of that? The name of the movies? An episode of the Winchesters with a bunch of clowns, and I legit had a panic attack. Oh, Cookie. So scared of the poltergeist because my Nana had made me a clown doll. But I'm not afraid of clowns, strangely. Oh, interesting. Creepy guy in Airbud clown. That's where mine started. Oh, yeah, you're right. There was a creepy clown in Airbud. When I was 7, I first saw it and refused to shower. Then I convinced myself that he would crawl out of the drain and hide under my bed. Terrifier. Thank you, Terrifier. Moz, let's go. I still haven't gotten one. Ah. There we go. I knew it was Airbud. Oh my gosh. I love that y'all are afraid of clowns because of Airbud. That's so funny. Longest time to forget which movie it was. I still won't walk over storm drains. I refuse. I know a lot of people that are that way because of it. They're like terrified of storm drains. Just like people were terrified of like their shower and stuff after seeing Psycho, you know. Sticker pack. I actually never watched Psycho. Yeah, it's worth it. It would be in my closet, not under my bed. Convince my babysitter that the girly noises in the bath were zombies coming after her. Wow. I was a little bit afraid of drains as a kid, but I don't really know where that came from. I think my own imagination. I don't think it was from any kind of media. I hate using escalators because of Rescue 911. I never got into that show. But escalators, I will say, I do have very bad thoughts every single time I use an escalator just because I know what can happen. I do get like really bad thoughts and often will like grab my skirt and like pull it really close to me and stuff. Oh, whoops. I'm distracted by jumping and other people's names. I'm gonna lose this shark. Ah, I saved it. What'd you get? What'd you get? I was I had a period. Oh, whoops. Oh. I'm jumping for you. I had a period of time in my life that I was afraid of the toilet. I was afraid of like flushing it, specifically flushing it. Snakes could get through the pipes. Yeah. And then anybody see snakes on a plane? I just remember I saw that movie in theaters with one of my friends just because we knew it was going to be ridiculous. And I was like, please don't have a toilet snake. Please don't have a toilet snake. Please don't be a toilet snake. I was like, my nightmares brought real. Ask why escalators are scary. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Follow all instructions on an escalator. Yeah. Things coming through the pipes and getting me. That was the fear. That was the fear. But for some reason, and this is the funny kid thing, right? That I think we have all experienced. For some reason, my bed was safe. So if I flushed in my head, I told myself if I flushed the toilet, but made it on top of my bed before it stopped making noise from the flush, then I would be safe. And that was the rule I made. So I would flush the toilet and then run down the hallway and jump up on my bed, wait for it to finish and stare at the hallway to make sure nothing came out. And then I'd be like, okay, I'm safe. Why that made me safe? I don't know. I don't know. I told my daughter to watch out for the drains. And a cloud will get you. And she said, it's okay. I love clouds. Well, be happy that your daughter is not traumatized like the rest of us. Kid logic can be ridiculous and hilarious at the same time. Yeah, like that was my kid logic. My kid logic was, if I make it to my bed and I'm up on my bed with my feet off the ground before the toilet stops running the water in the tank, then I'll be safe. Arachnophobia did that to me with spiders in the showers. Yeah, I finally did watch Arachnophobia as a kid. Luckily, I felt like it was so ridiculous that like it wasn't as scary as like I thought it was going to be for me with someone with arachnophobia. But the spiders in Jumanji definitely messed me up as a kid. Like even if they are finished, I will not be in one alone. Oh, terrified of basements and attics. Oh, interesting. This exact same thing, but instead of flushing the toilet, it was draining the bathtub. So if you got to the bathtub fast enough. Everyone looks so cute here. It is really, I love little fishing parties like this. Like I don't love fishing in the game. Really, like it's one of my least favorite things to do, I think, because I can't like multitask when I do it and whatnot. Unless I'm with all my friends like this. And then it's one of my favorite things to do. Oh my God, plushie! Heavenly plushie! Let's go! It was stupid and I have the phobia. My bed was always safe until it wasn't. And then run to mom and dad's bed. Their bed was a fortress, so safe. I'm actually afraid of spiders in the fact that I'm highly allergic. But before that, you loved spiders. Oh, interesting. Stairs down into darkness. No, thanks. Yeah. If I got into the room before my tub started making the yucky sound, then I would be safe. That's so funny. Before it did the zombie noises, the gurgle, gurgle, gurgle. If I got to my, yeah. That's so crazy. Basements, nope, nope, nope. Always have to race the light. So I'm not afraid of basements in that way, but because when I grew up in Western New York, everybody had a basement and I was always in basements as a kid. But unfinished basements, I was so afraid of spiders, and there were always spiders in the basement, especially in my house when my mom got divorced and it was just me and my mom again in a house. The laundry was in the basement, and so I had to go to the basement to do the laundry, but the steps would always be full of spider webs and I couldn't do it, and my mom knew that I couldn't do it. So like sometimes she would like be really good about it, and she would like, you know, she would clear away the spiders and stuff for me so that I could go downstairs, because I would just be freaking out the whole time. I would literally scream as I ran up and down the stairs because I would like have to go get my laundry, you know, like because I needed clothes for work or whatever. Like this is like high school age. And I would like need my work clothes, but there were spiders like in the like above my head. And that's my like biggest thing for me with spider fear, is like them dropping down in front of me. That freaks me out. Like that's like the worst, like the highest like hit of anxiety I get is that. Like if I see a spider on the floor or a spider on the wall or a spider, like I don't like it, but I can like get past it. But a spider above my head, nope. I'm like hard out, hard pass. And you're scared of drowning. I mean, yeah, same a little bit. I'm a really good swimmer. But I'm definitely claustrophobic now, and I could never in a million years like go scuba diving or anything like that anymore. I'd be terrified. Randomly scared and I was convinced I was going to be kidnapped. Afraid of hostage situations in public. Oh, interesting. I did think I lost my mom. I was afraid of losing my mom and my mom getting hurt. That I went through a really big phase of like being terrified. So my mom had a stalker for a little while when I was really young. And I finally told him off on the phone because he wouldn't stop calling and he wouldn't stop showing up at our house. And so I answered the phone and she told me not to because we knew that it was him. And I did it anyway. And he was like, oh, like, is your mom home? And I was like, she doesn't want to talk to you. And I was like 7. And I was like, she doesn't want to talk to you. And I was like, it's really weird that you keep coming over here after she's told you no so many times. And so I told him off on the phone because he freaked me out and I didn't like him. And I told him to leave her alone. And it worked! And he did! And it was great. Apparently he just really needed someone to tell him off. And it actually worked. But I think ever since then, I was like really freaked out about like what strangers could do because my mom taught me so many safety things during that period of my life because she was so scared because she was being stalked. That she did like a bunch of things to like remind me how small I was and how strong I wasn't, even though I thought I was, and like good things to teach me, you know, but it was scary. And I think that made me really, really terrified of like losing my mom. Especially since I didn't have a dad, you know, and my mom was my only parent. It was like terrified of being in the world alone. And I loved like A Little Princess, and that's like a movie that has like she loses both her parents and like and I think I like went through a period where I was very clingy with my mom and very afraid that like something bad was going to happen to her. Oh yes, he was like, damn, that little girl really said all that. I'm embarrassed and will never show my face again. Yeah, and he really didn't. And he really didn't. And I was little, but I was like over it. I could tell how scared my mom was. And he would just kept showing up to our house, trying to take my mom on dates and stuff. She kept telling him she wasn't interested. Didn't matter. No means no. It's a full sentence. I used to have a dream my mom was replaced by a lookalike. That was almost right, but just not. And it would freak me out for days. Sunshine. When a Stranger Calls was terrifying to me as a kid. Yeah. Sharks. Yeah. Ocean spiders. Absolutely. Snake come out of my toilet. Just watched it go out the front door. No. Nightmare. Nightmare. Lost chalupa, very sudden. Ah! I'm back from a trip, and for about a year I couldn't leave the house. Oh, I'm so sorry, Danny. I mean, that makes sense. I also feel like he's calling from inside the house. Like, okay, you better get over here then. Wait, what? I think I missed something. The call is coming from inside the house. I used to have a bad dream. My mom was, oh, wait, replace. What did I miss? Maybe not. Maybe I didn't miss anything. It's okay. I'm much better. Hey. Yeah, when a stranger calls. That's right. Yeah, when a stranger calls. You know what else was like a movie that really like creeped me? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Y'all will be able to remember this. The Astronaut's Wife. I figured it out. Did y'all ever see The Astronaut's Wife? Chilly, psychological, but good. Aniela, did you get something else? What'd you get? I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm too busy talking about traumatic films that scarred us all. That movie freaked me out for a while. The idea of like your partner coming back and like not being themselves, like whether it's in a possession kind of deal or if it's a, you know, like symbolic for how doing things like that changes you, but then also being married to someone who's military. I like couldn't stop thinking about that movie when Chin came back from Afghanistan. And luckily Chin was fine, but like I was so paranoid. A Moz plush, let's go. The old version of The Outer Limits. I saw it years ago, like with an ex, but like I don't really remember it. Also, I just almost scratched my tattoo. I literally like I got an itch and my fingers went over it and I felt it because it's so fresh. It's like I'm starting to reach the scab stage, right? I've been lotioning and I almost scratched it. Whew. So close. Like the 90s one. Yeah, I don't really remember it. I know I've seen it, but like I don't really remember it. Married to anyone who's either a cop or armed forces, always paranoid. Oh yeah. No, it's really hard. Yeah, it's really hard. Respect to everybody, not just, you know, married people, but families and everyone, for people who work in jobs like that, because it's really hard. When did you get the new tattoo? Wednesday. Hobbies, did you want to see it? I have 2 new tattoos. Chin and I got our Lego ones. So I have my Lego Husky. And then I got my dragon finally. I guess like this is the way. And my dragon. I'm turning this whole arm into a sticker sleeve. Thank you for the coin. Yep. Oh. My sister kicked me after I got my first tattoo because she didn't believe me that I had gotten one. Rude. I love them. Thank you. You're recovering from surgery. Oh, Floof. I hope you're doing well. You've been so itchy. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's like the worst. That's like the worst part, truly. Like the itchiness from like all of the things that were stuck on you. Itchiness from astringents and like sterile stuff that they put on your body. You have to do those like washes for the days before surgery to like kill everything on your body, and it dries your skin out. I want more tattoos so bad. Same. I'm already ready for my next one. What do I get next? Do I get a tattoo in Seattle? Yep, I almost forgot about that stuff. Yep. What ointment do you prefer to use on yours? I don't. So I am just a big fan of just doing for small tattoos. I wash 3 times a day, unscented, just antibacterial soap, whatever you like. And then I just use Lubriderm lotion. I want to get a paw tattoo. Eventually I will. You want new tattoos bad, Pixie? Yeah. The unscented Curel lotion. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Lubriderm. It's been good to me. I've used it for every one of my tattoos, like literally all of the tattoos I have, and it's always worked just fine for me. Starred Moz and a Fin plush. Let's go. Let's go. Aquaphor horror here. Yep. Some people like Aquaphor. I don't like Aquaphor more, but again, it's just a personal preference. It's not anything to say about the brand. A lot of people love it and think it works really well for them. I used it one time and I did not like it. It made me, it didn't moisturize as well as the Lubriderm, I didn't think. I have a few good tattoos. I recommend the Palmer Cocoa Butter Lotion. I personally wouldn't use something like that, but here's what I'm gonna say. Use what your tattoo artist and your doctor tell you. Listen to your tattoo artist. They know what's best. Obviously, listen to your body. Everyone has different reactions to different chemicals and different things. Do what your artist says first. And if that doesn't work for you, talk to your doctor about why maybe not. Been a year and a half since my last tattoo and I'm dying for another. I want to get a koi tattoo with my hubby. Oh, that would be cute. That would be cute. I love a koi. It's been 5 years for you. I will a Chin. This was Chin. So Chin got the tattoo with me. And that was his first tattoo since 2010. So it's been 16 years since he had a tattoo. 16 years. Jellyfish plush, let's go. Your first starred Moz ever. Let's go, Danny. Let's go. Way too long since your last. Yeah. Screaming, crying, throwing up. It happened. Let's go. Yeah, I had a really long gap between tattoos. I got my first tattoo when I was 18 and then my second one like just a few months later, but I had a bad reaction because I was sick and my meds didn't react well to me being tattooed and it sent me into a panic attack. Like I like literally had like, it was horrible. I like was like shaking like on the table and like the artist was like holding me there. It was a whole thing. So I had to go back and get it finished and it took me like a full year to get the courage to do it. And I thought like maybe it had to do with the pain, but he was like, it had nothing to do with the pain. You were just sick. He's like, you were sick. He's like, you can handle the pain. So then after that, so he numbed me for it so I could get through it. But I was like so scared. So I didn't go and get another tattoo after that one until my thigh piece, which would have been in 2018-ish. I'm trying to remember how old I was. Older than 30. I was like in my 30s. So it was probably like, you know, at least like 13, 14 years before I got another tattoo because I had been so scared. And then I thought, well, what I need to do is go get a little tiny tattoo and prove myself that like, it's not the pain. I know it's not the pain that did it. It was the fact that I was sick and I was on meds and I shouldn't have been getting tattooed and I didn't want to lose my appointment. And, and then instead I decided to go and get a giant piece done. So I went and got a big piece done and I was mostly fine, but she did use some of the numbing cream for me. But then I was like, with the exception of when I got tattooed over my knee, which was absolute and total misery and hell, the rest of it was fine. And I wasn't numbed for the start. I had to do the whole outline with nothing to numb me. And then she numbed me after that for the shading. And that was great. That was a walk in the park. But then when I got my shoulder done, I didn't do any numbing. And then both of these ones, I didn't do any numbing. And so I'm like, okay, no, I don't really need it. I just was in my own head. Yeah, the lake shark is, I think it's uncommon. Is it common or uncommon? But yeah, Moz is legendary. All right. Oh, more eels. Let's go. Yeah, uncommon. Yeah, Moz is a legendary. It's really hard to get. It's like I've been fishing this whole time. I haven't even seen one. I haven't even seen one at all. I've just got lake sharks. You can tell that it's Moz. Because see how the lake shark has kind of like a blue belly? Moz will have like a white belly. So it will look different. Y'all, I made all these chum buckets and then you all just like gave chum. You're so sweet. You all just loaded up everybody with these chum buckets. Like I may never get an infected Moz. I mean, I feel you. I haven't even tried for all of those accomplishments yet. Molly! I guess I should try. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get that spot. Molly! I love you. Giant shark fin plush. Let's go. Another eel. We're gonna make some eel pokey today, y'all. Hi, Molly. How are you? So good, I hope. Hey! Let's go! I think that only might be like my second midnight float fish one. Let's go. Love. Let's go. Yay. Oh my God. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What? What? What are the odds? What are the odds? That's bananas. We're going to the fireworks at the lake tonight with my cousin. Oh, how fun, Molly. Didn't you just go do fireworks? Or maybe that wasn't you. I'm like, didn't you do fireworks not that long ago? Lots of fireworks. Wow, that's crazy. All right, y'all, let's have these be our last buckets. Because I think once these ones are gone, we're going to go and do some cooking, okay? Another Moz plush, Aniella. Oh my gosh, the luck today. It's so good. And while y'all set up for cooking, I might pee. I kind of gotta pee, guys. So it'll probably be perfect timing because by the time these are done, and then I'll go to my plot and y'all can plan to come over. I'll go pee while everyone's loading in. And then, yeah. It'll be perfect. Make it back to your chair before the toilet finishes flushing. Right? And then I'll be safe. And then I'll be safe, Lord Charming. Oh, wait, you got a Majiri of War? Let's go. I want to say maybe I do have that one. Maybe I just need to go for the Starred Mermaid. That might be my only one I have. No, I don't know. I'll have to look at my list one of these days. I accidentally deleted a well. Oh no! Submitted a ticket and Singularity 6 gave it back. Oh, nice. They're so good like that. I feel like they love it when they get a ticket and they can actually like help the person and really fix something. Oh, I lost that. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Messed that up. It's got to feel so good as a developer sometimes when someone sends in a ticket and you're just like, oh, easy fix. There you go. Have a good day. Oh, I just saw someone get a plushie. Adeline, congratulations. I don't know if they're with us or if they're just hanging out. But yeah, plushie. I'm so excited that I got some floatfish ones. I love those plushies. Hi, Joe. I'm not a professional developer, but I maintain a home server for me and the family. Nice. And I had exactly that yesterday, a quick and easy fix, and I felt so useful. I love that. I love that. And I get it. I gotta say, nothing makes me more pumped than my grandma looking at me with shock, awe, and pride when I do something and like fix the air conditioner. Like, I have learned so much about our air conditioner in the last few years and have fixed so many issues with our air conditioner without needing to call a tech. And every time she's just like, woohoo! And she's so proud of me that I fixed it and excited that it's all set and we don't have to wait for a tech because I just did it myself. I hear jumping. I hear jumping. Pixie, why were you jumping? Right? Usually I have to have my handyman brother-in-law come out and fix stuff when it's computer or tech. I got this. Yeah. I also help with the computer and tech stuff. But I feel like that's why I'm good at the air conditioner, because it's like mostly I look at it like it's just a big computer with a bunch of cables instead of software, I guess. I don't know. But it's just, you know, motherboards and that kind of stuff. Nice way to end the session. Let's go. All right. Awesome, y'all. Muffin got a plushie. Let's go, Muffin. Good run, y'all. Good run. Okay. I'll meet y'all. Oh. I'm an idiot. I picked up my kitchen stuff and never placed it back down because I haven't finished Buckingham Palace yet. So I don't have a good kitchen. You know what? It's fine. You know what? It's already 5 o'clock and I have to take a quick break to pee. We're going to do honey lures. It's fine. And then I'm going to set it up and on Monday we're going to cook. It's fine. Everybody go sell and repair. And then, thank you, Vel. But I think instead of making that be complicated, I think we'll just, it's fine. You know, it's fine. We're just gonna, it's already 5 o'clock. Like we have zoomed through this day. I don't know how this happened. I blame all of you and your wonderful conversation. I want to go hunt for plushies. Is everybody cool with that? Can we cook on Monday? Can we cook on Monday? And I'll have a thing set up for us by then. And we can go after plushies now instead. I'm going to go get honey lures for us. Okay. And let me go do that. Yes, I need to smack things. Okay. All right. So I'm going to hold on to some of this and sell some of the rest. Like I'm going to sell these guys, but I'm going to keep all the eels just to give me some money right now. I'm going to sell the basic eel, but keep all the starred ones. So I have some good starred ones. I'm going to sell some of my lake sharks just because I have so many and I need the money. And then I'm going to save the rest. Oh, I need to go get more food too. Which I'll be able to afford to do now. Good plushies though. Oh, I needed to go to my ranch. That's what I was going to do next. Because they're going to be... I lied. We're going to do that really quick. I'm going to go to my ranch really quick. And then I'll pee. And then we're going to do bugs. Because now my animals should be passionate again. Cook some stuff for me because I probably won't be awake to join on Monday. Okay, Leah. I know my friends list is good to join me though. Okay, Leah. Yes. Leah friends, if you want to cook. You might even have time to cook quick while I ranch. If y'all want to go do a couple together. And I'm going to run and ranch. Ooh, I can eat this toast. I don't know that I have. I'm going to worry about feeding anyone actually. I think I'm just going to not worry about it today. Tomorrow is another day. Actually. I will take those for myself though. Okay. Easier to get started Dari cloves. Yeah. Oh yeah, get it from the market stall. All right, let's breed. Come on, VFX. You know you want to. Don't you want to be VFX? Don't you want to? I'm realizing that I have some venerated ones I should get rid of. This one was a quirky, but didn't give me anything. And then Sugar Cube, you're just so pretty. You know what? I'm going to retire you. I have plenty of retirement spots for now. There's no reason not to. Are we meeting for the lures? I haven't decided yet. It'll depend on what time it is. So I will tell you when I come back. Ravi, can you explain VFX to me? Is it just random? Is there something to it? It's completely just random. You can get it randomly. They can randomly learn it. Like they randomly learn traits. They can know it when you buy them, or they can randomly learn it when breeding happens. So when sometimes a trait pops up that doesn't come from either of the parents, that's like a random roll. There's like a random chance that your animal that you breed will randomly learn an additional trait. And then it randomly rolls which trait that it's going to learn. So you never know what it could be. And there's always obviously like a chance that they could get a random trait and a chance that they could not. VFX also cannot be passed down. So unfortunately you have to breed in order to find them. I'm going to look at a couple of my elders actually. I think I'm going to get rid of this one. Wait. Has it bred yet? Oh, it hasn't. Have you bred yet? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of you. And then you, have you bred yet? No, I think you're my extra one because I have one extra. Let me look. Yeah. So that's how that works. So now that one's dispassionate. I'm just going to go ahead and donate it. Oops. Nothing. Garbage. Sorry, Riff Rocks. I mean, you're all very pretty, but it's just not, you're not doing what I need you to do. All right. Okay, so if I have one lightning horse, if I breed her, she won't pass on that trait. She will not. Now, it doesn't mean that the bred horse couldn't get it, but it would be randomly rolled. What do it do? What does what do? You'll have to be more specific. All right, that one. Yay, show off. Get a cookie. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. So how much money do I have? Enough to buy like 2. I might actually buy a Quindus because I just have so many Riff Rocks right now. I think I will. Z-Mom! Hello! We're here! It's a party! How are you? Z-Mom raid! Z-Mom's first raid! First raid! Oh my gosh. The honor. The honor. First ever raid. And you picked me? Your first ever stream! From your first stream! Oh my gosh! Congratulations! Your first ever stream, your first ever birthday stream, and you chose to raid me, and your first raid. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. That's so exciting. What were you doing today? Well, Z-Mom, congratulations on obviously a very successful, incredible first stream. No, an ad! Oh. I swear. I swear. I swear. Always at the worst moment. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I'm gonna sit here and wait. Watch me wait for the ad to be over. Odetta! Odetta, I love you. How are you? How are you? You know what? I can open up all my cookies while I wait for this stupid ad to be over. You've got turbo. Hey, let's go. So you did Palia today. What were you doing in Palia today? Did you have like a good, wonderful wave or celebrating your birthday? Did you get anything cool? I'm going to buy 2 Aquindu. And then we'll go take a peek at them once the ad is over. For everybody else. Welcome to the Ravi Party. Hi. Just squirreling around. Sometimes that's the best thing to do is just sometimes I underestimate how much joy I have playing this game, just running around doing whatever, just following my heart. The trait that I'm talking about, I'm trying to get legendary visual effects traits. So the sparkly that's legendary, the electric that's legendary, those, or the aura that's legendary. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, I'm Ravinia. You can call me Ravi. I'm a full-time voice actress and content creator across all the platforms. I've been doing this for a long time. So Z-Mom coming in with a raid like that on day 1, your first stream and your birthday, the planning, and to come through like that, I think that's an indication of a very bright future ahead for your career here on Twitch. So that's pretty amazing. You sound pretty awesome. You got your first Aquindu Thoroughbred today. Nice. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now in the game is trying to get visual effects. So we're going to be doing some honey lures here and looking for some plushies in a bit. Very, very soon here. We're going to check these horses first. But hello, welcome in, everybody. If you need to raid and run, if you wanted to just support Z-Mom and Z-Mom's very first raid, fully understand. And now you've got to go walk your dog. You've got to go pet your cat. Your lizard just needs a squeeze. It needs a squeeze. It needs a hug. I get it. Please go do that offline life before the online life and go take care of yourselves. If you want to hang out, we're going to be doing some honey lures in a little bit. If you want to join us, I'm not sure exactly which ones yet. It's going to depend on what time after I come back from having a wee little pee, because I gotta pee. But I'm going to give you guys some words on stream to do while I do that. But first, I bought 2 Aquindu thoroughbreds. We're going to see if either of them have a VFX trait. It has a bluebell coat. I mean, you're very beautiful, but not what I'm looking for. Not what I am looking for. Like Link? Hi, Buck. Ravi, did you complete your rainbow challenge? I did. And so well and so fast, Vix. Yeah, the bluebell coat is so nice. It's so beautiful. And this one just has youthful energy. Disappointing. Yeah, I honestly crushed it, Vixia. Like I can't believe how well it went and like how quickly I got it done. And it was wild. It was absolutely wild, honestly. It was absolutely wild. All right. I am going to take a very short break because I have to pee. I'm going to give you all some words on stream to do. YouTube, if you want to play words on stream with Twitch, you do have to come to Twitch for this one, unfortunately. But I will be gone for a very short time, and then I'll let you know where we're going to be going. After that, I will get set up for food and stuff for my honey lures. And we will go hunt some bugs. Need to raid and run. Yes, go take care of yourself. Yes, get taken out for your birthday dinner. Yes, thank you so much. Have the most wonderful birthday. You know, actually, oh my God, what am I even doing? What am I doing with my life? See, Mom. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday and happy first stream day to you. Happy birthday to the wonderful new Twitch streamer known as Z-Mom. And many more. All right, I'll be right back. Grandma sent Bucky a carrot. He was chopping up vegetables and stuff downstairs for a salad for dinner. And she was like, would you bring my boy something? And she gave me a carrot. I was like, of course, of course, of course. All right, man. Of course, y'all are crushing this, as you always do. As you always do. I want to help. I'm going to help. All right. Traitor Airport. Portrait. I'm like trait. We got that already. Terror, traitor, trait. Parrot. Oh, you already got that. I'm like, parrot. You're like, Ravi, are you helping? I'm trying my best. Porta? Or nope. Hey, Patriot. There you go. I should have seen that one. We were literally just talking about that. Well done, y'all. All right. Next level. How far can we go? Schedule? Ludes. Ooh, what'd you get? Duels. Duels worked. Shell? Sheds? Duels. I'm like lush. Elude? Shield? No. Holes. Holds. Use isn't enough letters. This needs to be 5 letters. Slewed. Use. It's got to be 5 letters or more. 5 letters or more. Suddenly? Oh my god, I got the big word! It's suddenly! Suddenly! I did it! Suddenly is the big word. That's all your letters. S-U-D-D-E-N-L-Y. Suddenly. Suddenly I see. I helped. I did a thing. Suddenly. Suddenly. Sudden. Duns. Nudes. No! We're so close! No! No! Oh, Holly! Hi, Holly! You know what? I'm still really proud of us, though. That was a really hard one. That was a really hard one. That was level 20, y'all. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Velociraptor, Lord Charming, Merrick, Zaffy, Odetta, Iced Coffee Lover, Vixacia, Heavenly. Y'all did excellent. Y'all did. You truly crushed it. You truly crushed it. Like, if we're being honest. I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. All right. It is 9 a.m. in game right now. I want to go to Honey Lures. High score is 104. Okay, so that was like a fluke, though. I want to point out the high score that you're seeing on there, that we had like some epic people show up one day for a game of words who like really, really were good at words and carried all of us to glory. It was insane. And I don't expect that to ever happen again. Okay. We are going to go meet in Bahari. We are... You know what? No, it's Pride Month. We are gonna go... I want to do everything. My brain is conflicting. You know what? Meet me in Kilima. We're going to go for Dusk Wings. It's still early enough that we can do it. I'm going to go grab food and repair quick. So start coming to my server and we're going to go for Dusk Wings until Dusk Wings are done. And then we'll all go repair quick. And then we're going to go to the market together. What do you think about that? I haven't even been to the market for this particular run yet. Yeah, there were like word savant people like in chat and we were actually like in the words category, like doing words for something. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was like a charity event. And like, I was like, oh, in between these two games while I eat dinner, we're going to do words on stream. And that way I can eat and y'all can play words during this like 24-hour charity stream. And then we ended up doing words for like 3 hours because there were people in the chat that were so good at it. And like, we were still like helping, you know, but like they were like, they'd see it and immediately know what the big word was because they played words all the time. It was crazy. A few pumpkins. Okay, cool, Jen. Thank you. I think if we went for gay frogs, I'd probably just go do regular lures and get frogs because then we get a chance for both of them, you know? But thank you. I appreciate the offer. All right, I've got plenty of those. I need to repair. I do need food though. I just have these little beans on toast. Heck yeah, we love our mods. Thank you, mods, for always keeping us safe. Hi, Jen. Jen, how are you doing today, friend? How is life treating you? Miss Halloween and Palia last year. I'm so excited for it this year. I hope they give us a real event this year. I feel like they've really been on top of like giving us cool events lately and trying to make really fun things for us to do. And I am very ready for it. Like, I'm very ready for it. I want a Palia, but my little boy's playing Minecraft. Oh, well, then you've got to go play Minecraft, please. Not even a competition. I've actually been in a really big Minecraft mood myself. I'm really sad that we didn't get to do, yeah, pumpkin frog plushies, please. Please. Like, they have to give it to us, right? Like, of all the things to listen to the community about that we've been begging ever since they came into our lives. Give us pumpkin frog plushies. But yeah, you definitely have to go play Minecraft. I was really, really bummed to not play Minecraft on Friday, though I did have a lot of fun playing Repo. Chin and I actually had a lot of fun. He like was telling me like how fun it was and that he was so happy that we got to do that. All right, y'all, come to me. We're gonna go for Duskwing Butterfly plushies. We'll start putting down lures pretty quickly, but I just want to give y'all a second to get here. Once you are here, make sure to remove your pet. You can do that from like your from this menu here. You just hit this and it will take your pet off and they'll go away. And then once you're here, make sure to type in game that you're looking for a party, not in chat, because people who are here playing won't be reading Twitch or YouTube chat. I also want to see something new for the seasons with the market. Yes, me too. Me too. I want to play Minecraft with friends. We're going to. It's happening. Like, it's full on happening. It's full on happening. Friends. Swampy, you look so cute. You're a rainbow. I accepted it. You're Rowan, I'm guessing iced coffee. I think we've been friends before, which is why I accepted it, because I recognized the name. Gonna head out. PlayStation overheated. Oh, Sapphire. Thank you for streaming and for fishing. Yes, thank you for joining us. Have a good one. Perfect. Yep, come on down. You're all welcome to join. I also shoved a couple of cheese sticks in my face while I was downstairs because I realized I was really hungry. Because I had cereal this morning with banana. That was my breakfast, and I had really good cereal. I had the cinnamon oat Cheerios. I love those things. I haven't had them in a while, so I was really excited to have that for breakfast. But now I'm hungry. You said the word. I did, but he just had a snack, so he's probably fine. Huh. I was trying to join. I mean, I guess I did, but it was already over. It didn't work for some reason. Oh, let me check and make sure my list wasn't full, but I'm pretty sure it worked when I did it. Yeah, or else it would still show you. So don't unfollow Iced Coffee. Don't unfollow and try again. Just go to a different server. Sometimes it breaks when you accept it. It won't register that you have friendship until you refresh the server. So you just need to like go to a different server and then it will refresh your friends list and then it will be friends and it'll be fine. Leah, I love you. Have a good night's sleep. I hope you get some good rest. You deserve it. Heavenly looking for a party. Zia looking for a party. Win your riff rock. I want to see your riff rock. Wait. Excuse me. Excuse me. I want to see the riff rock. I want to see the riff rock. Yep. If you're full, if Zia, Heavenly, if y'all want to start a party together. Oh, the blue one. Yeah. That's such a good one. They are so beautiful. Yep. Love them. Oh no, I already did what you said not to do. Oh, it's okay. So yeah, follow me again and see if it works. And see if you can come now. I tried, but it failed. Okay, Swampy needs a party. Aniela needs a party. I really need to get my fire horse. I wanted it so bad, but I've been so happy with my Shadowfax looking Dawnspur. I like haven't been stressed. I haven't even like given this one all of the traits I wanted to have. I've just been like enjoying my time. The stripies are so good. They're so good. All right, y'all. We don't have a lot of time, so I am going to go ahead and drop our first lures. Remember, pets away. 1 hit per butterfly. Jump when you see them. When you see a butterfly, give a hop. Let everybody know that it's there. Because we don't have very much time. So I want to give us a shot. Here. Everybody get 1 bug bomb on it. And there's one over here. Oh, that went down. Went down immediately. Maybe we can get lucky and get a plushie. Up. Nice. Oh. There's another. I'm like, there's 2 here. I'm trying to stop them both from flying away. Well done. Keep an eye on your party members. If some of your party members are on 1, Maybe go after a different one. Ooh, the lag though. Rough. But also remember not to get too far away from your party members so that you don't miss out on the loot and the drops. Nice. Ooh. I paid for the fire horse not knowing I was going to be able to get it free. I was so upset. So no diamonds. Remember, what you didn't pay for was to get the fire horse. You paid to be able to ride the fire horse out in the world. If you only get the free version, you don't get to ride it in public. You have to pay real money to be able to ride it in public. So your money was not wasted. You had to pay to get the license in order to ride it in public. Anyone can unlock the horse and be able to breed it, but they can't be able to ride it without a license. Well done, everyone. Oh, and another one's dropped. Does that make sense, Diamonds? Like even though I paid for it, like I still don't have, like I have the bundle so that I can ride it, but I don't have a horse yet. So I haven't done like the storyline stuff to actually unlock them. So I don't have one of those horses yet. So I am able to ride them when I get them because I bought the license, but I don't actually have the horse yet. But if I hadn't bought the license, once I eventually had the horse, I wouldn't have been able to ride it. Yeah, you're welcome. No, just I want you to understand so you don't feel like you got ripped off, because they definitely, they didn't do it that way. Yeah. But I get why it's confusing. Oh, another one, another couple. There's one. There's one. Nice. I love how much they pop up now. They're just all over the place. It's so nice. I love how they changed the lures here. And this is completely because of community, like because of us telling them like how frustrated it is, them watching us do it and seeing like the process and agreeing, you know, that like it needed to be better to be more enjoyable for players. I love when they make changes like that based on our feedback, you know. I had the audacity to put starred Dusk Wings in the bundles of the previous, yeah, the previous situation, yeah. Right? And they get to watch us all be so frustrated with that, yeah. So glad they listened, 100%. 100%. It is just, this one just does not want to go down. Oh, I'm behind you. Eek. I am lagging again. It does look like a reload does help though, because that's what I did last time. And when I reloaded, it was better. So after this, when I get a second to reload, we should have less issues with it, hopefully. Oh, back here. Oh, and one here. I missed. So many nice starred ones. Ah. Goodness. And down. Up, up, flying away. Here. Here. Oh, where'd it go? No, get back here. Man, slag is kicking my butt. Double loot, double plush? Wouldn't that have been cool? Ooh. The dream. The double plush, double loot. You're all doing such a good job of jumping and letting everybody know where the bugs are. Ah! I'm so proud of y'all. This is the teamwork that I like to see when we are plushie hunting, to try and get everybody their plushies. Oh, my stuff is glitched. There we go. I couldn't throw my bug bomb. Oh, every single time the level up getting me, every single time. The level up being like me thinking it's got a plushie popping up in front of my face and it's not. Rude, honestly. Ooh. Does it get y'all? Does it get y'all every time it flashes in your face? Okay, still have sneaky. I feel like my wings are calling out the duskwing butterfly, begging it for its wares. And they do drop the blue hydrangeas, which I love. I have been thinking a lot about a Palia tattoo. I do think what I want to get is a like a gray scale sketch of the Proudhorn Cernuck plushie. I think that's what it's gonna be. On my little sticker sleeve. It's just such a beautiful plushie, and I just had such a fun time hunting for it, even though it was also torture. I have a question. What kind of lure are you using to catch these butterflies? Just the regular normal honey lure. Yeah, they changed it during like 2 updates ago. They changed the basic honey lure to no longer spawn all the blue butterflies because it was making the duskwings like so hard to get, and duskwings are only supposed to be uncommon, so it just like doesn't make sense like for them to be so hard to spawn because they're only uncommon. And so they changed the honey lures up so that they don't spawn the blue butterflies. Personally, I think they should have just given us a blue butterfly plushie, but But that wouldn't have solved the problem that they were having with the bulletin board that time. Ooh. Missed that. Hippity hop. We only got a couple minutes left and then they won't spawn anymore. Come on, this one's gonna have the plushie. Aw. The dream. Ah! Any other ones popping up quick? Before 6, come on. Oh, right here. I'm like chasing all these other bugs trying to spawn one. I'll say if this one has a plushie, I'm gonna be mad. Because I was all by myself. All right, and there is the stroke. Now we have moths. All right. All right, to the market. Is the market at 6 p.m. in game? Yes, that's when it starts. Oh, you know what? I don't need to sell this stuff. I'm just gonna head straight to the market. I haven't even been there for this one at all. Like, I haven't even walked into it. I didn't even know it was gonna happen. Do you still give a weekly gift to the NPCs when you're so long in the game? I don't most of the time, no. In a party, if one person gets the plushie, does everybody get it? Yes. As Melissa, as long as you're close enough to each other, you have to be within like 36 meters. So if you look at your green dot and you like face one of the green dots like on your HUD of your party member, it'll tell you how far away that person is. So you don't want to like get too far from each other or like start hunting like on opposite ends, because if one of you gets the loot, the other one won't get it. I have a couple characters still to level up and I've been bad about giving them their weekly gifts, but I should. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. I've been catching a bunch of starred ancient fish. Oh, really? And makeshift at the market. I should have brought my thingies and we could do some fishing before Balloon Pop, because Balloon Pop's at 10 now, right? Instead of at 7. I should have brought it for us to do some fishing. I don't have them on me. I don't think we have anything. This is just like a base market. So there's just like the regular stuff. So like the Choppa plushies and the Magi plushie, the screens. And then, you know what? I actually think I have some Zeki coins. For the claw machine though, at home, I should grab them. I might just grab an Empress because I can just run right back. And then this is one of the prettiest things I think in the whole game. Both of these things actually. They're the #1 thing I'd been asked about like before they came back in the market, was where do you get those lanterns? And I was like, sorry, Magi Market. And when the Magi Market was just once a year. And then Pokeballs, woven baskets, the veggie, yeah, the veggie lantern. I used to kind of hate on the veggie lantern, but now I feel like there's so many, I've seen it used so many cute ways that now I'm kind of a fan. Gonna grab buckets for us. Oh, thanks, Pixie. I was going to go grab some. You know what? I'll go grab some too. I can be right back. It's fine. I'm going to get some for us and grab any coins I have. I haven't done Balloon Pop in so long. I'm excited. I don't even remember the last time I did the balloon pop, and it's so much fun. I really like it. Can I join you guys? Yeah, absolutely. I'm adding people today. So if you're not on my friends list, just send me a friend request and I'll accept it and you'll be able to come and join us. Buckets and what are the coins called there? Machine. Yes. Claw machine token. That's what it's called. I knew it. I was like, I know I have one. More fish to make us money. What's your favorite set? You know, like Ranch House, Killima, Ravenwood, Moonstruck, those sets. I do really love the Moonstruck. You know what I've got to say? I think that Capital Chic is so good. Like, my favorite one personally, I don't know. I really liked the rattan set when it came out. I think it's just so good. But I was also in the trying to make a lake house in game. So it kind of like made sense, I guess. Hi, Pixie. Pixie, we're here. Is the rest of our party here? Or did we end up on the wrong server? I think we're on the wrong server. I'm gonna join April. Capital Chic is what me and my nephew used in our houses, and my sister's like, is it a dude thing? I feel like Capital Chic is just like, it looks so good in all the different colorways. It's like the perfect set that mixes really well with the other sets. So like some of the other sets, like maybe I really like the couch, but I don't like the chairs, or I don't like the table, or I don't like, you know, like there's something about them I don't like. And I feel like Capital, or maybe in that case, I really love like the table or something, but I don't like some of the other pieces. I feel like Capital Chic fits in for a lot of different things. And that's pretty cool. Oh, y'all have one set up already. Y'all are cute. I freaking love this game. It's very MCM and I love it. The Lily Rattan, which I also very, very much like that set. I'm with you too. When that set came out, I freaked out over it. I also really like the new set. I really like the new set as well. But like my favorite period, I don't know. When the game first came out, I was a big fan of the Ravenwood set and did a lot of stuff with that set. Kind of mixing the Ravenwood and the Moonstruck. Like that's probably like my vibes a bit. But I love like in real life, I'm very like millennial, like millennial gray, if you know what that means, but with like an edge, you know. Your fleur, awesome. Added, done. And just diamonds, you might have to just switch servers before it'll register that we're friends, so just keep that in mind. Can't get to server, just keep trying. Once the server is full though, it is, you know, it is what it is. It's full and it can only fit so many people. But keep trying. People might leave. Or they might leave like after they do the shooting game and not stay for Choppa Hunt or whatever. Enchanted Witch, I love your outfit. Ancient Fish, I Who's getting it? Who's getting it? Paper clips. You got this, paper clips. I believe in you. Yeah, paper clips. Yeah, paper clips. It's a weird sentence to write, but I stand by it. I found three chests at the market today. Do they refresh each market? Usually it's just each market type. Like once you found the chests at this one, you're usually set, but maybe they refreshed them this time. Or have I only just seen them? Maybe. Both things could be true. Y'all, I'm so excited. When Grammy was at the store the other day, she bought me some Panera broccoli cheese soup, and I'm gonna have soup and salad for dinner tonight with broccoli cheese soup. Oh, Papa Choppa countdown. Here we go. Get ready, kids. I'm not doing a very good job. I'm sorry. I feel like they're all popping way before I hit them. I'm not sure if I'm even really hitting any. There we go. I hear a big one. Big one over by me. You're all crushing it. Look at that score. Way to go, everybody. Let's go. Heck yeah. Okay, maybe I did better than I thought that I did. I'll take it. I'll take a 641. I'll take it. Alrighty, I'm gonna go turn in this coin. Actually, maybe I'll wait and see if I can get another coin. I might actually want... You got a gay dragon? Oh, yeah. I forgot that they're here now. Is that what I want? Do I want to save up for dragons? I actually think that what I want is more lanterns, because I think I'm going to use a bunch of them for my royal plot, which means I need a bunch of them and they're expensive. So... I must be so slow at shooting. I can't get over 600. I wonder if controller's slower. I don't think we're in the same server. Probably not. So the server, I think by the time you added me and whatnot, Diamonds, I think that the server was full because other people couldn't get here either. Not just you. Give me a cutie. Give me a cutie. Hey, a little snail. I'll take it. I just got the blue Sernuk. Let's go. Let's go, Firefly. Hey, Slumber Fox plush. Let's go. Okay, that's like the one I wanted, though. Yes. Aw, good day. Just a good day. Yay. It's so freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. All right, it's just about choppa time. Do I have any, like... Well, you know what I never looked at, y'all, is my dailies. Whoops. Royal Beta and get a Briar Daisy. I might run and get a Briar Daisy right after this. I have enough to get another color. I literally was just saving up until I can get two. Stamp cards. Do I have anything left on here that I haven't done? I do. I still need to pop the rest of the Papa Choppa and enough. I'm at 811 Choppas total from Choppa Chase. So I haven't finished everything yet. 5 token, you got 3 extra trufflets. Oh no. I like this spot, but I think we have a lot of us here for Choppa Chase right now. Holy crap. I'm honestly going to be proud if I get 1 Choppa. Whoa, especially with that lag. Ooh, yeah, that lag is rough. No! This is like the busiest Choppa Chase I think I've seen since it first came out. I got one. I participated. Legitimately like the busiest Choppa Chase I've seen. Hey, 2. This is crazy. It's kind of cool seeing so many people wanting to play it again. 3. Get it, Pixie. 4. Five. Glenn! Glenn, how was your stream? Six. Not bad. What'd you do today, bud? You do some Final Fantasy today? Hey, not convenient. Oh, you had D&D today. Nice. Do anything cool? Did your character get up to any good mischief? Man, I didn't get any of those. That's crazy. Does anyone else's finger hit from smashing the F key by the time this is over? Hey, 8. I killed a couple of rust monsters and shadows, became even more rich. Nice. Nice. My character's working hard on becoming rich again as well in my game. I'm being mostly fair about money. 10. I keep those around me flush so that they'll keep supporting me getting flush. 11 and I'm done. I just wanted 11. My lucky number. Go teams, go. There's so many people. I believe. Hey! And number 11 took me home the gold. Go team. Okay, well done, everybody. You got 10. Perfect. Okay, I said right after this that I was gonna run and do something. What was it that I said I was gonna run and do? Not me already forgetting. Not me already forgetting. We've got 4,200 platinum. Okay, yeah, you real rich. Friar Daisy, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're all my hero. You're all my hero. Friar Daisy. Ah. Yeah, it's so much money. We actually just sold a bunch of stuff in our D&D game, so we got quite a bit of money as well. But things in this game are also really expensive. So like getting armor and stuff built and whatnot is really, really expensive. So that can be like a little bit tricky. But yeah. I really should grab this chest and turn it into the new one. I'm going to do that quick. Also got a new wallpaper on your PC. Nice. Do we have any home tours coming up? Nothing right now, Yun Yun, but I'll have to look at my schedule. I definitely am going to do some in July. I mean, I love doing home tours. And I'm going to be definitely having some fun decorating. As you all know, I am taking a little bit of a break in July, but you all probably won't notice it. It's just more like behind the scenes. I'm going to be backing off a little bit on some of my other things I'm responsible for this job, and making sure that I have time for like my family and to rest a bit because I've been going so hard the last few months. But I'm not doing house tours today, if that was your question. It does look pretty cool. Nice. Hey, look at me. All right, I'm gonna put that stuff away and that and that. It's just so cute. I love it so much. Cute. Nice. All right, I'm gonna go grab this Briar Daisy really quick because I should be able to find one really fast in Bahari. Gives you time to do more work before you do one. Yeah, that too. I definitely like to give a little space. I used to do them every week, but like back in the day, we were all decorating so much that people had so many plots to show me that were so different and stuff, you know, that like every week it would be different people and different plots, you know? And then we all kind of slowed down a little bit. And then I think doing them like every week is like a little bit, it gets more stale just because we don't have as much time to work on stuff. So like doing it like once a month or every couple weeks or when a new like launch comes out or something, I really have a lot of fun doing them then, I feel. Then we get excited. 4 dragonborns and an orc. Oh, wow. But the orc looks like a dragonborn? Okay, that's funny. I'm just a half elf in my current game. I like the elves. I tend to stick with elves. But I don't think I will for my next character that I want to play. I haven't decided what I'm going to go with though, but I think I want to be a bard. I actually know that I want to be a bard, but I don't want to be a bard until I can afford to get myself like a little guitar so I could actually like sing songs. Hello? Okay, never mind. Thank you for letting me join, of course. WWE Night of Champions. Nice. Have a good one. Thank you for joining us. All right, I need to get up is what I need to do because they usually spawn up on cliffs and things. A Dragonborn Barbarian. Nice. I've never played a Barbarian, but I've played with people playing Barbarians a lot. So I feel like I kind of understand how they work. I think it would be fun to be a Barbarian. It'd be fun to play and make stupid decisions. Like that's also a character that I'd like to play. I'm trying to play. I always end up like playing the mom and like wanting to do everything the best way and like all of that. I end up playing that way, and that's like not always the most fun way to play, I feel. And I found the Grove untouched if anybody needs stuff from the Grove. Where's the rare? I see my Briar Daisy. That's weird. I don't see... a bug. Unless somebody came and took just the legendary and then left the wood. That could have happened. You play Pathfinder, you're almost always a dragon. Yeah, I think that would be fun too. I've never played Pathfinder, but a lot of people recommended it to me for like new players. They were like, you should do Pathfinder before you do D&D. But I was like, I don't want to spend all this time to learn one way and then have to learn another way, you know? So I was like, nah, and I just went straight to 5e. Remember to take care of yourself. You too. You too. Fire Daisy. Yay. 3 more Taylor tickets. All right. I don't want to go for the Royal Beta. I'm going to re-roll and see if it gives me something that's not fishing quick. Hey, Latoya. I didn't even know you were on. I'm glad I found you. Hi. I am. People are getting tired of standing in the library. Help Caleri decide which chair will look best by building your favorite. Easy. Let's do it. I think I'll just run home. It's like when I'm in Bahari and Kilima, it's like to just take a second to just run home. It's almost even kind of nice. It's like so beautiful. My kids are currently switching from D&D to Pathfinder after 3 years. Oh, interesting. Do you know what's making them want to make the switch, Swampy? I know, actually, one of my friends, he's wanted me to like, he's wanted to sit at a table together because we have like, we've done one shots and stuff together and we've played together a little bit, but we've never like done a full like block together. And because I mostly play with like the same people, and he like recently was like, I just would love to do like vampire with you or something. I was like, you know, I was like, I feel like I'm at about that point where I'm like, I'm ready to like delve into some other TTRPGs and play some different versions. I've played vampire once, but like literally a one shot. And it would be really fun to like learn the mechanics and stuff because I feel like I don't know hardly anything about it. And he's like, I think you'd really love vampire. And so hopefully, plus going to all the conventions and meeting all the TTRPG people and like watching them play and stuff has been so much fun. I love like that, you know, live performance and role play and stuff like that's, you know, I used to teach improv. So like very much like in my wheelhouse and what I like to do. And so it just makes me want to play it more. Like it makes me want to play more different ones and try different things. One of my friends is leading a cyberpunk right now. Very cool. Determines your stats. Got you. Hi, Daisy. SEC and special interest in game mechanics, and they love Pathfinder, so that makes sense. Ah. Ravi, what are your pronouns? She, her. I'm talking you up to friends of mine so they can join. I use she, her pronouns. Thank you for asking, Latoya. Ritva, I love you. How are you? How's your day going? I didn't get a chance to play with you today. Next time for sure. My kiddo wants to go play outside. Next time. I'll be back on Monday too. You know, and Tuesday and all the other days, you know. 4 days a week y'all got me, and then a video on YouTube every week too. So what do I want to do now? What time is it? You know, it just doesn't feel like Pride Month if we don't attempt for a rainbow tip butterfly. Like, I gotta be real with y'all. I say we go to Bahari and try for some rainbow tip butterflies right now. Come meet me in Bahari. In Bahari, in the bowl. I'm a Siggy Pants still. Just basically on the couch watching Bob's Burgers all day. Oh, Britva. I'm sorry. They feel like it has easier to understand guidelines and more player options and creativity. Anybody on my friends list, as always, can join. First come, first serve. Y'all don't have to ask. First come, first serve. Until the server's full. And if you are not on my friends list, let me know so I can add you and you can have a chance to come too. With rainbow tip butterflies, the only rules are just the regular rules that we have when... Oh, I should... You know what I'm going to do? I lied. Don't come to this server. Or, you know what? It's fine. I'll come back. I'm going to go grab a buzzy jar quick. I want buzzy jars. I'll meet y'all there. Hi, One Part Evil. How are you? Is just if you see a rainbow tip, obviously hit it one time. A rainbow tip or a fairy mantis, because we could get both. Ladybugs are fair play. Go ahead and get all the ladybugs you want. If there's a plushie in there, congratulations, you got a plushie. Rainbow tips and fairy mantises, if you see those, get one bomb hit on it and then jump like crazy to let people know that it's there. Use the follow me sticker if you have it, and let all the other parties get a hit. Only throw a bomb on it again if it's flying away. And people aren't going to be able to get it. Other than that, and put pets away. Dang it. I don't actually, and now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I have stuff for a buzzy jar, and I just would have come all the way back here for nothing. Again, nobody has to ask to join. If you're on my friends list, you're welcome to come and join. If you're not on my friends list, then you'll need to let me know your in-game name and send me a friend request. Okay, I can make some. Good. I'll use my snails. I'll make 3. I got him. Look at me. Look at, I'm running in the air. All right, I got a couple buzzy jars. I have 10 honey lures. We're going to try for RTBs and fairy mantises. Come on over, friends. I have plenty of requests. Thank you. Thanks, friends. I know. I like never request. I hate when you guys give me stuff just because I want you to have it for yourselves. I want you to have it for yourselves. All right, I am running to the bowl and I'll pretty much be getting started right when I get there. I'll wait a couple minutes just for y'all to spawn in and whatnot and get here. We like giving you things. That's part of a community. I know. But if especially if I can make it myself, I'm like, I'm just going to go make it myself and let you guys save it for yourselves. Careful walk. Careful walk. Or else I'll hit a wall. Aggressively. Hi, Quinn. Hi, friends. Hello. Meow. Hi, friends. Remember to type in chat if you need a party. And we can get a little trio going here. I'm going to chop these trees, give people a chance to get here. Again, if you want to play, you're welcome to come and join me. First come, first serve for people getting here. But I think we'll probably have some spots if you'd like to try. Just let me know your in-game name, send me a friend request, and I'm happy to add you. Get that Muujin. Get that Muujin. Get us a plushie. Don't you want a plushie? Apparently not. You're all like, eh. Thank you. Thank you, Quinn. How awesome would it have been if that had been a plushie? Hopefully the next update they allow larger parties. They won't. I would not count on larger parties. With all of the issues they're having with lag around like parties and friends lists, especially for people on the Switch, like I don't see them changing that for a while until they can like really specifically optimize it. Like they're not, we can't, and to be fair, we can't make like the lives of 20,000 players miserable so that the other like 80,000 players are having fun. You know what I mean? They have to take solo players into consideration too, and what it does to the solo world. Having huge parties of like 8 and 10 and 6 and whatnot. Like I've pushed for just like 6. Like even just 6 would be such a massive change for parties. Or giving us communities, right? And then letting communities take over servers, or even like I would rent a server to have like our own servers that the community had access to. That'd be incredible. But also would that ruin some of the joy of just like playing in the world with everyone and that you can run into anybody at any time? I also think that's true too. So like I don't know. But yeah. Random question, but the air compressor thing's good for computer cleaning, or is that a myth? Do not use air compressor on your actual computer. Oh no! Of course. Y'all, I'm just gonna transfer. I'm gonna see if there's someone on my friends list. I think we're like all here. Maybe it'll transfer us all together. And we'll get lucky. I'm not gonna lay down honey lures though. I'm glad that I'm glad that we saw that. Yeah, I don't see anyone on my friends list with a different server. They're all either not here or here. Want me to log in, see if I get a different one? Sure. Imagine if parties worked like Elderwood Relics and there was no distance limit, but you just had to be on the same map. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I guess it makes, yeah, I play on the Switch. Oh, we already got Switch, Janyan, so don't worry about it. But if you want to come play with us, please do. I play on the Switch. I'm already lagging, having party issues with friend requests and party stuff. Yeah, because it's really complicated for your Switch to have to load all of those things and know where all your different people on your friends list are and whatnot. Like if you are on the Switch and you're having a bunch of lag issues and you can remove some of your friends from your friends list, do it. Do it. Have a smaller friends list to make the game run better on the Switch. Y'all, it's Sill's cousins. I saw them. I saw Sill's cousins. Oh. Chaperone. Quinn. Quinn. Shoota. Quinn. Shoota. Quinn's like, I can't see her yet. Right here. That was so funny. Yeah, Callan Sill. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It disconnected me, BRB. Got you. So Muffin, the reason you don't want an air compressor in your actual PC, so I will use it on my fans, directly on my fans, right? Because obviously they get lots of wind and they're meant for that. I will use it on my fans. I will use it on my durable ports, but I won't use it inside nothing anywhere near my motherboard. That's where I won't use it because there's so many little tiny cables and little tiny connectors and stuff in there. I won't use air compression on my motherboard. So I either will turn everything off and use like just kind of a light brush, and I'll just kind of like brush off all my cables and stuff. And I usually just don't bother touching my motherboard really at all. And then I just use it to clean out my fans, which honestly is like the biggest thing that gets the dirtiest and the nastiest anyway. Maybe like a makeup brush. Yeah, that would work. Absolutely. I have like a brush that I use. It's right here. That's like for my keyboard and stuff and for my electronics. So I use this. And I take the side panel off and I just dust all the things, and then I blow it all. Once it's on the case, I blow it away with the air compressor, or I wipe it up with a paper towel. Yeah, I want to keep up with cleaning it. Yeah, it's really important, but particularly it's like your fans. Like I feel like you don't have to worry about like a little bit on like your motherboard and stuff. I feel like people end up damaging their motherboards trying to clean them more than if they just left them alone. It's your fans that get like all covered in dirt, and like the little ports, like those all getting covered in dirt. So like make sure those particular places don't have buildup. And then, and yeah, the fans especially. Yeah. Cause they get just like caked. Like they'll get caked in it. I take a Swiffer to it a lot. Yeah. Okay. Friends, everybody come on over. Come on over, babies. All right, I am going to go ahead and start dropping lures, though, because we are running out of time. But please keep joining the server and keep coming to join us. Remember, if you see a rainbow tip butterfly or if you see a fairy mantis, to give a shout and let us know that they're here. And make sure that you're hitting butterflies to make them go away. Butterflies are the important thing to be smacking, blue butterflies. And then running over the other bugs to make them disappear is the play. And then make sure you're getting those ladybugs. Get a hit. You don't need to jump and let people know for ladybugs, but just only throw one bomb at one unless nobody else is throwing them at it, obviously, and then go for it. Oh, I see a follow me. Oh, rainbow tip. Rainbow tip right here. Oh, it went down. Please don't have a plushie. Okay. It didn't have a plushie. I was like, oh my God. I hit it once and it went down. All right. And get these purple guys out of here. Chase them out of here. We already saw a couple of rainbow tips. That was nice. There's like so many things popping up. Oh, one part evil eye added you. Another purple. Ooh. Ladybug's going away. I'm getting so many. We're getting so many purple bugs right now. Oh, you had another RTB. Look at you. I didn't even see it. Wow, that's crazy. That's so many so fast. Back in my day, you had to hunt for bugs for days to find a single RTB. Sorry. It was the Holy Grail. Hi, Grim. Oh, I see hopping. Why was there a hop? I saw the hop. Oh, right here. It's here. Well done, everybody. Well done. Good hopping. Up and another purple. Oh, I see more hopping. Y'all are finding all the things. Let's go. Right here, I'm thinking. Nice. Well done, everyone. I have so much loot to pick up right now. My screen is like overwhelming at the moment. I haven't even like laid down new honey lures yet. There's the first one. Second one. Oh, and a third. Thanks, Merrick. Oops. I have so much loot to pick up. Okay, another purple. Another purple. Another purple. Ladybug. Yeah, if you're using a, like for a Swiffer or whatever, it's nothing ever that's touching the actual like cables and things, of course. If you're just touching the case, then that's okay. But definitely not. I always recommend people be careful about using like a compressed. Oh, hey, a bee. About using compressed air just because sometimes it's stronger than you realize. And compressed air can like knock your cables and things, especially the really fine ones. So while I do use compressed air on my PC, I'm very selective about where the compressed air goes, what part of my PC is allowed to have compressed air, and what parts are not. That motherboard is a baby, and don't forget, if you touch it when it's plugged in and you cause any kind of shock just from like the residual electricity, you can fry your entire motherboard and make your computer completely useless. They are so easy to destroy. That even static electricity will fry your motherboard. Yeah, just on the outside. Yeah. So don't touch your motherboard, kids. I've been saving for Palia coins for Hollow Grove Landscape, and now I finally have enough coins. It's gone. Oh no, is it really? It's not up there right now? Oh, you know what, Firefly, they're having issues with like the landscape stuff, I think, because if you notice when you look at like your landscapes, it shows a bunch of like maybe new ones and stuff. First off, it'll never be gone forever because they don't do that. So it will be back, so don't stress. But secondly, I actually think that something got screwed up with landscapes on this last update just because of what we're seeing from them. So wait and see if maybe in the next update they'll get that fixed. And if not, it will be back for Halloween because they don't make stuff one time buy. They don't do that for landscapes and stuff. They don't want people to spend money just because of FOMO, because that's toxic as hell. They want people to like be able to buy when they have the money. Yeah, you got it. Oh, I see a bunch of hopping. Did y'all get a plushie? What did y'all get? What'd you get? Ladybug, let's go. Heck yeah, we love a ladybug plush. Heck yeah. Congrats, y'all. Oh, something this way. Another purple. My pockets are so full. Another purple. I might actually just delete. And then I can open those. I'll throw away a couple seeds and that's fine. Everybody get a plushie. Don't worry about it. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Crows before hoes. Ah. Where's our fairy mantises? They're just like, nope. Jon Snow. Ball. Shh. 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 Assuming there's still some room. Yeah. Yeah, this was a new server they gave that we just got because it kicked us from the last one. Hey, level 969 right now. Winning for my bug hunting. Are you throwing snowballs at bugs again? Sarah, what did I just say? What did I just say about whatever just happened being nobody's business? What are you doing? Bucky's lost his marbles. I see hopping, but oh. Okay, wow. There's like a whole bunch of bugs now. All right. But what are they? Am I losing my mind? I'm like not even seeing them. Maybe they must have been Azures. Can you remind me of the ways to increase your pet send home slots? So there's one, the freeway for leveling up, and then the other ones you purchase with real money. They're in different packs. Oh, thanks, Merrick. So one is in like one of the new bundles, and the other one's in like the original one when that first came out, like the Elderwood starter pack. You'd have to read the ones like I don't remember the exact names of them. Hobbies. Worth the real money. Yeah, I think so. Did you get a plushie, Yan Yan? Ladybug, let's go! Heck yeah, friends. Get that Ladybug plush. If you're going to spend any money in Palia anyway, hobbies, I recommend buying those bundles because they're such a good bang for your buck. You get a bunch of cosmetics, and on top of the cosmetics, you also get more coins than you would get if you just bought coins with the same amount of money. And then it also unlocks other things like getting the extra courier slots is what they're called, pet courier slots. It's just a way better bang for your buck. Like honestly, like you can truly get away with like just buying like one or two of those things and getting a lot of stuff in Palia. Like especially if you like decided, okay, these are the outfits that I want. This is specifically what I like to wear. I'm gonna buy exactly those. Like you could do that and get pretty much everything that you want, like with those sets. What time is it at your place? I'm on the East Coast, so the same time as New York City is my time. So for me right now, it's 6:38. Oh, I see hopping. Did y'all get another Ladybug plush? Let's go. Yeah, heck yeah, y'all. Luck be a ladybug tonight, apparently. We're not getting the bugs we're exactly looking for, but I mean, like I said, as you all know, I'm never going to be sad about any plush. There's no such thing. All right, we're getting close to 6. I'm gonna run quick and see if this is a fairy mantis or a ladybug, or a rainbow tip. It's probably an azure. Yeah, it's an azure. I just wanted to make sure. I'm just gonna scare it off. Peek. I just want to make sure that we don't miss out on one that was just spawned here. That's an azure. All right, I'm on my way back. For our last couple of hours. That's what I did to get the heart, the heart fang drake. Yeah. It's the way to do it. You know, it's the way to do it. Buy those bundles. Like the next time I'm going to buy like a bunch of coins for y'all to do like giveaways and stuff, do like a mystery giveaway day. I still haven't bought the $60 pack and I intend to. Like I will when I have the money and I'm able to do like another event or something for us. I will buy that one and use it to give away mystery outfits. Purple. Oh, fairy mantis! Fairy mantis! Fairy mantis! Fairy mantis! And she's down. Not me just screaming my face off at you guys. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, fairy mantis on me! Oh, wow. One hit! And down. No plushie. No plushie. What a jerk. Oh, I'm seeing a follow me from somebody. Over here. Oh, I think it went down. Oh, no, it's right there. Okay. I couldn't see it. I'm like, I thought I hit it, but maybe not fast enough. Up, I see another one. We're getting a few fairy mantises now. Down. Well done, everybody. Well done. Giving us gifts for the end, apparently. Make sure you're taking out those butterflies or it won't spawn a rainbow tip. All of those blue butterflies are taking up slots that could be rainbow tip butterflies, so we have to refresh them. Only up because of your stream and the heat. It's 1 o'clock for you. Yeah, late for you. I'm sorry that you're dealing with so much heat. I mean, I appreciate you being here for me, but yeah, that heat. I can't sleep when it's that hot either. I feel you. It's just miserable. I've got one left. We can use it to try and get this last rainbow tip butterfly, or a fairy mantises will keep spawning and the ladybugs for anyone who hasn't gotten a ladybug yet. Ah! I know I got to get rid of some stuff quick. I know I should be selling things or sending it back, but here we are. Selling the expensive stuff. Level 9, bug level 940. It's 970. But yeah. This is my favorite thing to do in the game, okay? Is to look for bug plushies with everybody. Hunt plushes. It's my thing. I love plushie hunting. And I mostly hunt for bug plushies, which is why I have so many of them compared to everything else. I went up crazy during Froggate. Yeah, and this is without Froggate. I did like literally one afternoon of Froggate and that was it. I didn't even really do Froggate. Oh, now we're getting fairy moths too. Don't forget to take them out. They have chance for plushies. And keep looking for whatchamacallit. Fairy mantises. Scare off the other regular moths. We can't get butterflies now. I'm sorry. Whatchamacallums. We can't get rainbow tip butterflies anymore. Yeah, those bugs. Those lantern bugs are not the ones that will give you plushies, just so you know. The moths you're looking for are like the blue ones. These guys here. But we can still find. They're like gonna be so hard to find though, just because all those other guys are gonna light up as the rare. I have honey lures if you'd like to request. I just don't have them on me. Oh, it's okay. Thank you so much. No, I think this will be good. We're gonna all have to like go empty our pockets. I appreciate it. Really is too hot to sleep, so it's nice to see you stream. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel really badly for y'all over there dealing with the heat wave. Like, obviously I feel bad for everybody, but it's extra hard, I feel, in Europe just because y'all don't have, and all surrounding areas, like y'all just, you don't have the infrastructure for it. You don't have it. And without air conditioning and stuff, like even dealing it with in here in the States, like at least we can go like escape to a restaurant or escape. Like there's places to go to escape it. Even if your AC is broken, like you have some options, but over there you often don't. Like you really don't have any options. It's just gonna be hot. You're just gonna be miserable. And that's just how it is. All right, I'm gonna send a batch of stuff home and then take off my pet. So I can pick all this stuff up. Most of the stuff that's gonna have spawned at this point is gonna be Bahari glow bugs. But I might do like a quick lap and see what I find. We went bowling on Friday and they had no air conditioning. My husband was dripping. That would have been me. I would have been like, and we're leaving because I'm not gonna survive this. Like there's no, I get so hot so easily. And I'm so used to living in a freezer now. That's like the slight heat inconvenience and I am dying. I had like such bad heat rash and stuff on my legs from being in Europe during the and walking everywhere during the heat wave. All right, I'm gonna go check these and see if I can find us a fairy mantis quick. It's a couple of these spots. They also are these bugs, but they also can be fairy mantises. Nope. At best, this is probably a jewel wing. I want to buy an AC unit for our new house, but it's so expensive for the sake of a few weeks per year. Yeah, I do think it's something that's going to start becoming important for you guys there, though. I gotta say, And I will say there's also some really cool things that you can do, like ice chests, where you essentially make like a cheap air conditioner. You take like an ice bin and like one of those yeah, it's a jewel wing. I didn't mean to scare you, but here we are. And then you blow a fan, you fill it with chest, like a styrofoam chest, and you fill it with water, and then you put your fan blowing over top of it. And it's actually really, it works really, really well as like an air conditioning unit. Oh. Just spawned. Oh. And I feel like things like those kinds of tricks that like other countries use as well that don't have like access to air conditioning, I feel like y'all need to start investing in a bit, or you're just gonna be miserable, you know? And you can't do anything when you're that hot. Your body's like, no, I need to rest to cool myself down. Like, you use so much energy cooling yourself down. It's exhausting. Purple. Yep, I'm thinking we're not getting any. Another azure. I just feel bad. Like, I don't want to waste my fuzzy char. But I think that's it. I think that's it, y'all. I know if I moved to Europe, I wouldn't have a choice. I would have to get an air conditioning unit, which I do have one. I have a portable one that we keep for like emergency situations. Because if, you know, if something were to happen and our AC went out, like, grandma can't not have AC. Like, that's not a possibility for grandma, like, in the extreme heat. And really for Chin either, like, if we're being so honest. So we have, in case our AC unit ever went down, we bought one back when our AC unit did break. And I was like, I am going... and we were like, it was like unsafe because we were in Louisiana. And so we just decided to keep it. And it's come in handy a few times. In situations just like that, you know, where air conditioning unit went down. And without it, we were going to be like in dangerous heat conditions. Okay. Get that fairy moth. You tell it. You tell it we want a plushie. You tell it we want a plushie. We haven't put our ACs on yet. It was using a fan and it broke during one of the hottest days and I was so miserable and nauseous. Yeah. You'll feel so sick. Like, nausea is really the thing you have to look for, like, for heat stroke. Like, that's like that. That's like the thing. They're like, oh, fairy mantis! Fairy mantis! This way! Fairy mantis, y'all! And it's down. No plushie. But yeah, like headache and nausea are like the two symptoms that are like, oh, you're starting to have heat stroke. Like, and it's crazy how fast they'll pop up from extreme heat, you know? It'll get ya. This is cute. It's interesting doing these over here at this time of night. Because we always go to the other side. But because we were fairy mantis hunting, it was different. Get that ladybug. Plushie? Ah. Well, I'm glad that some of y'all got some plushies at least. Yay, ladybug plushies for our friends. Yay, a good day either way. I think we all made a little bit of money at least. I've got some silk to go take home and load in my machines. My machines! A lot of us got plushies today from hunting. Danny Soar got her first ever starred moths. Like, come on. Heck yeah. I felt so bad for my kitty yesterday. Ugh, I've been keeping them indoors, but he couldn't cool down. He started throwing up. Oh my gosh. Yes, talk to your vet because there's a lot of really good ways to like do things to help your pets cool down. And yeah, that's something I always, that was the big thing in Louisiana I was so worried about was Banner. Because Natasha was pretty good about like finding the cold spot in the house and like hiding in it and cooling herself down. But I don't know if it was Banner, like Banner A, just like the type of coat that he had. Hi, Bucky. The type of coat that he had, he wasn't made for the heat. He was like a border collie mix and his coat was really heavy and meant to keep him warm. And he just like was dying in the heat and like we could not find places to keep them cool. I was like putting ice cubes in their water and it was like melting immediately. Like immediately was melting. It was crazy. They were just like panting their faces off, particularly him. And that's when I was like, okay, it's time. Like we have to get a portable and put it in one of the rooms for the dogs. Like we just had to do it. Yeah, cooling mats for pet beds. Yeah. Yeah, right. And use them yourself right now for real. What's the matter? Are you hearing them downstairs making noise? And you're upset? Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. You mean Bucky's upset? He's like, of course. I have one, but they refuse to use it. He has no survival instincts. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't want to laugh at that, but I also am going to kind of laugh at that. That's funny. That's funny. You got a lunar moth plushie, Quinn! Oh my gosh! Congratulations! He's just a baby, so hopefully he'll learn. Yes, hopefully he'll learn. Let's go! Let's go, Fat Butt Moth! Let's go, Fat Butt Moth! Oh, you know what I need to do really quick, y'all, before I get off? And I'm just gonna do it because once I'm done tonight, I'm gonna be done at this computer for a while, I think, because your girl's arms have been killing her. Just killing her. Oh, wait, I can do it here, can't I? As I built a new thing. Your first one ever? Oh my God! Congratulations! Because y'all dropped something. You made some sort of thud and then he freaked out and thought you were dying. Oh, see, that explains it. You dropped his food bowl and his farmer's dog. Here, show them. His farmer's dog. He's like, oh, I meant to show them like how excited Bucky is, but
like
he's so excited. He's so excited. He's like, yes, give me it. Feed me my farmer's dog.
Just loves it so much.
He loves it so much. Like, look at him go. He's just like feasting. Absolutely feasting. The outskirts by the stable board, or specifically the lunar moths. Nice. I like to hunt for them at E6 because then you get the lantern bug, the ladybug, the fairy moth, and the snail. But you're going for all of them there. So if you're just looking for fairy moth, there's other better spots, like you said, for just the fairy moth. So happy. So happy. All right, I gotta smack some trees really fast because I need to have trees going. So I'm gonna do my Highlands run really fast. No room to mount. I'm in a field. Get your shit together, Palia. Get it together in a field. I know I said I was hitting trees. Hey! Thanks, Palia. I threatened it. I told it to get its shit together and it listened. What is this? But I just can't help but hit this cave. I like can't help it. And stock up on some more jadium. I need so much jadium for Buckingham Palace. I need so much. And whitestone, honestly. I'm low on that again, too. I could spend like 2 days, I feel, just going around here, smacking rocks and chopping trees, and I still wouldn't have everything I need for resources. Has anyone else had seemingly unreasonable trouble getting fossilized lantern resin? Fossilized lantern resin. I know that I've gotten some, but I know I haven't gotten a lot. Like I do have some from chopping trees to make my ancient home line. But it has like been a minute. Don't think you've ever gotten any. Hi. Hi, Echelon. Can't wait to romance you. I've gotten at least 4K lantern ash tree wood and not seen one again. I mean, yeah, I've definitely got, I think I've only maybe ever gotten 2. Which I feel like it isn't super common. And it hasn't been like in general, the resin and stuff isn't super common. Like, period. I have like 1 set of fish that I need to do to finish one of my relics. See, I get the seeds a lot, which I really need to start planting because I actually want some of these trees in like my royal plot. I know. I still have a sneaky feeling that Echelon is evil. Oh no. Changing up your rings. Yeah. I forgot to even think about my rings today when I came here because I was just getting some wood. Hi. Yes, I heard the other dogs. I'm sorry. I don't. Ow, my arm. Bucky. I don't care. It's okay. They can bark in their own yard. You're the only one that cares. I love you, but you're the only one that cares. They're allowed to bark in their own yard. It's their yard. He's like, Mother, you don't understand. Oh. I think there's somebody else here. Hi. That's what I was trying to tell you. Oh my God, I suck. Wait, where'd she go? Ah! This way? Right! My dog was wondering where that song came from. Just Bucky. Does anyone know how to place pumpkins? What do you mean? So you can't place actual pumpkins that you've grown. You place Blue Serta Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Blue Serta Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down in West Killaman. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Blue Serta Club. Blue Serta Club. They place jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah. There's like actual pumpkins, like jack-o'-lantern thingies that you buy and you place that you can get in the Halloween store, but not your food pumpkins that you use for cooking. They can't be placed, unfortunately. But you'll be able to get them during the next Halloween store. It'll probably pop up like yeah, it's usually like October. Sometimes no, I think it's pretty much always in October. They do it more as like a fall harvest thing than like a Halloween thing. I really wish that they would like move it forward because we all want to like decorate for October, and then they usually give it to us like in the October update. And that's feedback I've given the last couple of years. I'm like, could we get the Halloween stuff like at the start of October so that we can decorate with it then? So hopefully they'll do that this year. That would be nice. But you'll get it back. All right, I'm gonna smack a couple more rocks. I got enough wood, I think, to put in my whatchamacallums, and I've got pretty much what I want. I'm getting pretty close to having what I want for my build. I think I'm gonna play a little bit with some, maybe building it a little bit more like a house rather than trying to make it like have wings and stuff. So I've got to play with like exactly what I want to do. Hey, another sunstone. Holy crap. Wow. All right. Thanks, Palia. But yeah. I don't think I can use that. There we go. But yeah. I haven't actually decorated in so long. I keep telling myself I'll do it later. Same. I keep not doing it, and I'm sad about it because so many cool things have come out, and I haven't even like hunted down all of the new recipes and stuff yet, all of the stuff in the Highlands, and I haven't even played around with like decorating that. And I want to make like a pretty castle with pretty trees and a courtyard, and so right now I'm just trying to figure out like the shape, like what shape do I want it to be. But I do think I want it to be like a little bit like deeper so I can like break apart the rooms a little more. Like, so right now, let me show you from above. I have it built like this, which I still think is a cool like build. And then having this kind of as the courtyard space. But I think what I want to do instead is build it back further, even if I like remove these and put them here instead, so that the main area feels bigger. And I might even do like another level up here with like windows all around, even if it's just like an over, like a sunroom or something. I might do something there. I freaking love Halloween. It's the best. So I just need to play around with it a little bit more. Like, I know I want to take advantage of like the 3 stories. I haven't like messed with any of the insides, but I just need to figure out exactly what I want my layout to be, and then I can figure out how I want to decorate up to it. I think I maybe want to do kind of like a hidden castle in the woods kind of thing, and like do some really cool landscaping in the front and a path. Yeah, we'll see. Visit the US for Halloween one year. You guys do it so much better than us. Yeah, that's kind of one of our holidays. It's one of the things. You got to pick like the right place though. I really love going to in San Diego, there's a park there, and they do like a huge, like scary haunted, it's Balboa Park. the Balboa Park like haunted trail that you can walk through, which is really cool. And then if you were there, you could also do like Universal Halloween Horror Nights and stuff. Like, that's something I haven't put much thought into. My home plot is so chaotic. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with my home plot for now, but I've wanted to change it a bunch of times. Oh, I guess I don't have enough wood to fill my machines. Well, it's fine. At least I did something, I guess. And I can put some JDM in here. I think you were doing white stone. So I got a little more of that. All right, love bugs. And that's going to be it for me today, I think. Everybody, say goodbye to our friends on YouTube. YouTube, thank you for hanging out with us today. Thank you for joining in for some of our playing today. It was really fun to have you, as always. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching videos. I really appreciate you. I never thought that I'd really be like a YouTuber, and like the fact that I am is it's kind of bananas to me. So thank you so much, YouTube. Bye, YouTube. Thank you for being here. Bye, Alicia. Aw, thank you so much. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for watching all the videos and whatnot. I appreciate you. Okay. Always lurking because you're amazing. You're amazing. You're amazing. Okay, I love you. Bye. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button.